Oh yeah. I think this is the best. I think this is the best streaming setup ever. Hej då Jan. Thank you for subscribing for 53 months. That is more than 5. It's more than 10. It's more than 50. Because it's 53. In today's... What is this? Why is there a tank on top of this thing now? Is that like solar panels? What has happened? That tank hasn't been there before. That's water. And those are solar. What else? Will there be sound in wood? Probably. Hello, Ebba. Data? I think so, Noel.
He wants to share his ice cream with you.
Do you want to share your ice cream?
He seemed done eating it, and I tried to put it away, and then he didn't like that I put it away. But I think he's okay with sharing it, but he's not gonna finish it, he just melt in the air. Oh! It just melted, dripped on your shirt, babe. Your mouth. Yeah. Yeah. That's my concern. Den har varit så god tyckte jag. Men nu är hans tunga nog lite.
Utkyld.
Tror jag.
Lite utkyld. Vill du vara med och gossa i fåtöljen? Eller vill du slå och banka på tvn?
Banka. Nu sitter pappas knä.
Där har du gamer. Ja, jag ska spela med dig. Vill du ha glas?
Doyan, I would prefer if you put it in streamer love,
Jo.
not tagging live nut. If it's not for.
I mean, if it's something special, perhaps.
Yeah, I feel like if it's
But this is
something
just
that
me.
you feel like, hey, people do not want to miss this because it's like the whole family out on an adventure.
Yeah.
That's very unique. But if it's just like a regular Johanna stream, then it's yeah. And I'd say if there is ever an opportunity, we'll definitely ask like if you can post for us. Thank you for asking. That's very nice.
Are you leaving him here?
No, not if he's not content. No, I just thought maybe you would lean back and be able to coax with you, but that doesn't seem to be the case.
Or maybe you've had your own?
No, I haven't. He had. I was going to put them away and he got very upset. So he got one. And then...
So the ice cream truck came by. And we went out and got smoothie ice creams. Oh, it's fine. Now the barn is built. And look at this mess. I won't be able to get out my tractors. Because someone built the barn in the way. Oi, oi, oi.
That seems like a bit of an oversight.
Yeah. The sign doesn't really match my high tech facility with like a feeding robot, and it's like
This old
Yeah,
That's like
the barn.
An old barn that was on the property.
Yeah.
Left. That's old.
Must be. It has some tech, you know. Look, you can just drive in here and it will fill your trailer. Oh, fancy. Let's see if we can fill it. Hi, Thor. Nope. I do not have a phone, nor a watch. So, you could boot my stream on the iMac. Nice way to get an extra viewer as well. Copy. Let's see. Can I just dump it here? I can! Nice. All the texture here is just green, green, green. I love the Stefans. Early I get. Ah, that's nice. I wonder how large the pickup area really is. Yes, Thor, Abby waved at you. Or Siri, hard to tell. You were in the same line of sight. This is so nice. Instead of having just a pile laying about. Best upgrade to the farm ever. You'll hear when you're needed, just like we like it. Ooh. Boyan, that's a difficult question. I don't think there's a special like motive that shows off camera quality especially well. The hardest things for cameras to depict is dynamic range. So the difference between light and dark. That is really difficult for cameras. Trying to get all of the girls. Are you bored? Shall we call for mommy? You can play, Ebba. Do you want to play? Oh, do you want the headphones? Oh, that's it. You want the headphones. There you go. Shall daddy keep driving? Yeah. Oh, now it's better. Much better. Are you confused that the mic made sounds? That big and can be considered lightweight? That's impressive, Doyan. I mean, the screen is almost 7 inches. Sounds like a TV. He's back in the day. Cell phones are incredible. How is Lasse Stefans doing today? Are you gonna fall asleep, Edwin? If I was a guessing man, I'd say yes. So I've been trying to get him to nap for so long, and he just refuses. Is it Silsi? Hello, buddy. Yeah, so much grass. Passing out, boy. How long are you gonna be awake, Evan? You look so chill. he just had a shower. His hair is like mega soft. Mega soft. And light and fluffy. You see the deers? Oh. Yeah, Dojan, the 100x zoom. I feel it's almost like a meme. But can't you just use the 30x zoom and then zoom digitally like after the fact and get the same result? At least I think that's how it works. So I think the largest zoom lens on the camera is, or on the phone, is 30x. And everything above that is just digital. Oops. You might. I guess this one with the reversing beep is not so soothing. But he is fairly tired. So I started trying to make him nap at 3 o'clock. It's now 6:45, and I don't think it's a good idea that he naps. So then he'll not sleep as well. There we go. We can use the favorite here with a small bucket to sort of get the last little bit. But before that, since it's getting dark, when it's dark it's really hard to see what you're doing. So it'll jump into the 1050 and we'll hook up the trailer and go and pick up some new guys. Don't know where we have the trailer. Trying to remember. Is it like parked on the hill? Could be parked up here, yeah, on the left. A little bit uneven there after I built this. Siri, will you come and pick this little boy up so he can jump into pajamas and get ready for bed? Oh. Oh, 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 oh. You getting out of here? Oh, you're getting out of here? Goodbye. Oh, goodbye. Peter. Peter. Yeah, mother's coming to pick you up. Do you want to walk by yourself? Do you want to take that battery with you? He's really tired. Good night. Good night. Night, night. Oh, let's go. Oh, let's click a button. Oh, is it tight? It's tight. Ooh. How quickly I forgot that. So we will collect as much as we can on the hills. Josh. You absolute crazy person. Dude, are you? Is this paying for Ebba's preschool? Hmm. So I can justify streaming. Thank you. So. Oh. I have had the best day, and now it's been made even better. Because Ebbe have had such a good day in preschool. And he was there for 5 hours, and when I came to pick him up, it took 25 minutes because he wanted to continue to play and he wanted to show me the toys on the playground. And I took the time, I stayed there with him to make sure he felt heard. I didn't just grab him and go home. Hi Gucci Mary. Jo, men visst är det ny vinkel? Alltså när såg du senast vinkeln? Det är andra streamerna. Det är min flickväns setup, inte min... Vår kan man kalla den då. Jag tror att vi båda streamar härifrån. What I like the most about streaming is that it's not one person who pays for it all. It's a lot of people who pays a little, which makes it work. And then we have Josh, who donates $200. And I think you did like $150 last month, plus the server for the game. So yeah, like $200 a month, plus subs, etc, etc, etc. So your contribution is like the big part of my income from streaming. And I don't need to be rich, I don't need to get a lot, but honestly, just today I was thinking, like one always does, I was gonna say as a streamer, I was thinking, does streaming give me more headache than joy? And that was mostly regarding my IRL streaming, my on the go, like I did at our old place, because I've had so much tech issues lately, and now I've run into internet issues where the internet here isn't good enough to do what I want to do, so I need to get like a really fancy modem to make it work, and antennas. Oh, and it's like don't know, in total, $400 in investments probably. And then I was thinking like, oh, it's just so stressful to me. Do I really wanna spend my money on doing something that stresses me out this much? So instead of worrying about this, I went out into the forest and I worked without a camera on the path down to our preschool, because that's the project I want to stream first, or at least one of the first projects I want to do. Is to do our garden, of course, but also to do a nice path that we can take to preschool instead of walking on the road. And I've been trying and fiddling and fixing tech and stuff to make it possible for me to film that. And I can't figure out a solution because internet and how am I gonna have the camera, etc, etc. So I've built up this feeling of not being excited for it because the tech is getting in the way. And that's the worst. So today, after I dropped him off at preschool, I decided to work on it off camera, and it felt so good. And the same, I was in the garage for 5 hours today servicing my bicycle, putting in like cleaning the chain, lubricating stuff. I adjusted the brakes and I swapped tires from mountain bike tires to like super thin race tires for tarmac. And yes, I felt guilty for doing that because I was like, no, this is good content. But in the end, it felt so good just getting it done, because that's the thing, I need to get stuff done. And I feel all my free time the past months have been either working on Sirius setup or mine. And it was just so good getting something done today. And finished with great result. So the achievement of getting it done felt really good. And in the end I thought, well, I'm 33 years old. There's going to be a million more projects that I can stream in the future. So until I figure out how I want to run my setup, it's fine if I don't stream a day and just work on stuff. It's fine. Like, sure, I can't. Maybe I want to stream the entire building of the garage studio. I want to do that, but at the same time, it takes longer to get done. And what if I'm done already when we start streaming? It's fine. It's more important that I get shit done. Oh, camera said goodbye. Give me a sec. Oh, surprisingly well. Is it too far? Where do I want to sit? So a little bit more too. Ah, that's great. So yeah. And Doyan asks, if I can't film it without streaming it. And I've been thinking about that, which basically means creating offline content instead of online content. And I would never have the time to edit it. So unless I have someone who edits my content, it wouldn't get done. And I don't feel uploading 6-hour-long videos is as meaningful as being a part of a live stream. So I wouldn't imagine it being as nice to watch or whatever. But there's a point. I mean, some people just like to lurk in my streams, and for them it would probably be equally good content to watch a recorded stream. This is true, Doyan. I shall consider. Just putting a memory card in the GoPro and recording myself, because that sure is easy. Let's cross the road. You see, we have more grass over here. I don't think we're gonna collect all the grass we have. We might sell it. I shall consider. Because I don't think we can fit this. That's true as well. I mean, this. Maybe I'm overthinking things. But I love this game. I didn't play for so long, and I honestly don't know why. The server is like brand new. I think we're on year 3. So financially we're just getting off the ground. And I can't wait for us to have more money to sort of make the place look nice. That's gonna be really nice. Oh, and yes, I was coming to I wanted to say that getting the financial support, Josh, makes me feel so good about enjoying myself with this game. Let's take a second here. So, we have a larger trailer. We have 2 larger trailers. So we have this one here. And then we have those 2. I mean, technically I think I can hook up all 3 trailers behind the tractor. But this thing, yes. This thing is needed. I've never tried this. So I don't know, maybe it doesn't do what I want it to do, but I am intrigued and I want to experiment. So, why is my pickup in the middle of nowhere? Oh yeah, I bet. So what I want to do is first we can drive this one up in the field. No wait, let's leave that. And let's get the trailers. For I have a feeling that the 1050 is going to be needed to pull this. Oh. Yeah, I truly miss creating the lawn mowing content. Maybe I should give the local municipality a call and ask them if I can mow their lawns for free. It was such a such vibe finally it was Friday. I got to just get on the mower, do my thing for a day. It was very satisfying. Oh, that's a hole. Damn. So I see some design issues here on the farm. Hi, Trumpet. What are you eating? Oops. Yeah, indeed, Jay. It would. When I get sort of more organized day schedule, and when I find a streaming setup that works in this area, this is such a train. Maybe we should do that. Maybe we should offer our services to farmers and whatnot. Just to create content. I don't want the favorite. I want the RX-8. There we go. Oh, really? Burgers. Is it beef? I mean, can't you eat raw beef? At least I thought so. When I heard an interview with a dude that did reviews of carpenter tools and like builders stuff, and he said he was on a program sort of like Shark Tank where people come with their inventions, and he said that the inventions for like a carpenter or a roofer or whatever didn't come from the person who was in that trade. Most often the inventions came from bricklayers, because bricklayers, they see all the problems that other builders have on the job site, and their job is so repetitive that they don't think, so they spend their entire workday thinking about how to make other people's job better. And I mean, these weren't necessarily good inventions because they didn't truly know what an electrician needed or what a carpenter needed. But he said that most of the inventions were from bricklayers. And I get that. Because when riding the lawnmower, it's such a simple task that you have so much brain power over to just think. And jobs like that are so therapeutic. If half of your jobs are really brain intensive, and then the other half is really brain unintensive. It's a lovely mix. Like in the beginning, driving an excavator, for example, is something I struggled doing for more than 2 hours. Because my brain got tired. And when my brain got tired, I started doing mistakes. I once had like a few beers and went out in the excavator. Horrible idea. Horrible idea. I was clumsy and I made mistakes and it was borderline dangerous. I wasn't drunk. I was just tipsy. Nope. Didn't like that at all. So it's good having a mix of tasks, which is so nice with farming. It's like one of the best parts of farming, that you have so many different things to do. Ooh. So now we're gonna bring over a conveyor belt and see if we can unload and fill the bigger trailers rather than going back and forth. And this might be a waste of time, but it's fun to see if we can gain anything from doing this. It's mostly experimenting. Oh wait, I am controlling the... Oh. Interesting. So I have not used this conveyor since I bought it, and I do not know if it's gonna work as intended. We'll just have to figure out. Someone has parked the tractor in the way. That should do it. Maybe I need to start it first before the options become available. I think you can even drive this around to adjust where it is. Yeah, you can. But doesn't seem to turn very well. Seems to only want to crash. Whatever, it should be over. So I'm not sure if this trailer can offload in this one. We'll have to figure out. Oh, I saw it. Ta-da! So it was a very small window where it worked. Nice. And now you just go and pick up more. So, say you're really far away from the grain bin, then this technique is fantastic. But if you're close, it's probably more work. But I can sort of bring this train, go and collect stuff, and then, I mean, especially if I go selling it, instead of driving this tiny, whoa now, tiny trailer. So this isn't the smallest, but it's one of the smaller one harvester, forage harvesters that picks up hay and stuff from the ground. And the reason I went with the small one is weight, because these hills they require big horsepower, and this is a 410 horsepower tractor, and it couldn't pull the larger one. I had a 50 cubic meter trailer first, and it was painfully slow uphill. Barely made it up. And this one is 26,000 liters, I think. So about half. And so far I love it. Yes, it can't hold as much, so you have to go and drop it off more frequently. But if it's convenient to drop it off because you have this set up with a larger train that you go and deliver to, well, then this is probably the way to do it. Plus you get to practice your reversing skills, right? Oh, I think I have the 1050 on. That's a bit wasteful, isn't it? Oops. No, it's turned off. Good. It's just the lights are on. Hi, Jack. So I have notifications on your stream, Jack, and I'm pretty sure I haven't seen any test streams with the new 18mm yet. You busy at work? Or has the weather not been good? The 18mm lens, it has autofocus, yes? Oh, I don't have that, Jack. Yeah, no. Let me do it. Did you hear about the guy who got arrested for stealing hay? He made bail. Brian does it better. Oh, it's got linear motors? That's insane. On a Samyang. That is fantastic. Maybe I should have alerts. Chat, should I have alerts? So there is one real reason why I have been wanting to run no alerts, and that is that I don't have a convenient way that doesn't require me having a lot of tech to get alerts when I'm doing IRL streams. So because I don't have a way to run my IRL streams with alerts, I sort of wanted to make my community accept not having alerts even when I'm at the PC. And I don't know if I'm crazy with having this idea or if it's okay. But that is my idea. And that is why we don't have alerts. We have had the best winter when it comes to weather that I have for as long as I can remember. It's been sunny probably 70% of the time. And especially the last couple of weeks, it's been amazing weather. Sunny every day. Today we had 26 degrees Celsius, or like what? 72 Fahrenheit or something like that. It was t-shirt weather in the sun. The winds were cold. It was only about 8 degrees Celsius highest in the shade. So it was cold winds, but in the sun it was so nice. So nice. And like there's so many flowers popping up in the neighbors' gardens. We have one flower in ours. We have one snowdrop, I think they're called. One little lonely flower. Oh. Minus 14.2 the last 7 days. Yikes. Really is different weather you have compared to ours. Like I'm feeling spring is just so close. So close. I still want to call it late winter. You're still below freezing at night. Jack, are you gonna make business cards for TwitchCon saying professional Twitch moderator? Doyan, lurk away, and also post some mega pictures from your new phone. I'm especially interested in the selfie camera. I mean, if you could, a video from the selfie camera would be very appreciated. So how much is it? 60 plus... These are 22 and a half, so that's 45. 105. 105,000 liters. And how much space do I have in my barn? How much space do I have in my barn? Do I have 105,000? Oof, yes. I only have 252,000 plus 16,000 straw. So I have space for this whole train. Let's get it over there. Maybe I shouldn't take this way. Maybe this is the wrong way. This may be the wrong way. Go as wide as I can to get it. Oops! I made a mistake. I drove into the bales. Let's see if we can select the first trailer to offload. I think we're gonna make it in nicely here. It has so many turning axles, so it's follows very well. So for the length, it's not terrible to drive. Do we have any contracts? Nope. How are my cows doing? They're doing good. I'm starting to have a heap of slurry, which is perfect for my fields. And my roosters have no food. Who's taking care of my chickens? Basically dying over here. That's really bad. That's actually really bad. Not just a little bad. So I think I should do something about that ASAP. Chickies. What vehicle should I use? Can I use the pickup truck? I'm unsure. I am unsure. Let's try. No. No, I can't use the pickup truck. I need a trailer. What trailer can I use? Do I still have the bucket? I still have the bucket. So I can take the wheel loader. So I have heaps of food. It's just a matter of remembering to feed them. Oh, this is why I shouldn't have pets. Oops, wrong button. So I do not know if you can offload into a bucket. I mean, I think you should be able to. But what I want and what the game thinks is the same, not the same thing. So to me, this makes sense, right? Yes. Game agrees. Oats. Start. Oh. There we go. It worked. As long as you don't disconnect the bucket, it's fine. Here you go, chickens. You happy now? Oops. Does chicken not eat oats? Wait, hold on here. Hold on. Hold your horses. Wheat, barley, and sorghum. No. No, no, no. Hi, Aito. What's up? Failing. Some... it sort of works. Proof of concept. Just a bit of fail on the crop. So back to the grain bin we go. With our hands behind, with tails between our legs. Let's do wheat instead. Oh, wrong button again. Oh, there we go. I keep thinking that I need to like confirm or anything like that. No confirmation needed. It just starts filling as soon as you select what you want to fill. And that was better, right? Are you happy chickens now? Yeah. Their health is 0%, but they'll go up again. Oh, I wonder how long it's been like this. I mean, for them to go down to 0. Because I don't think I have a lot of eggs now. No. I haven't gotten like no eggs over the whole winter because I haven't fed them. They don't die, I don't think. It's just that they do not make any eggs if you don't feed them. Yikes. Let's give them another bucket whilst we're at it. It's wheat, right? So it's not my fault. Okay, the menu says press X. And as soon as you press X, it disconnects the bucket. The game doesn't think that you're gonna use the bucket to fill, apparently. Nice, Jack. Nice. Anything else fun that they released? Oh, the event is still going. Okay. The Mac Mini is like super sexy in my opinion. There's probably some Windows like similarly good Windows systems, but having a like ultra low power consumption device to replace my streaming box with would be kind of nice. So you can have like a self-contained system that also can handle alerts, both for the stream and for me. Like imagine a Mac Mini and then just a capture card connected to it for streaming. How convenient that would be. And then just put it in the backpack. Oh, is the new Mac Mini larger? Sort of like an old Mac Pro. Hi, Mazo. Who left the tractor running? Oh wow, really? That's nice, Jack. How much did you want for it? Can they call it the Mac Mini still? But I think that was the rumors, right? That they would make sort of a Mac Pro replacement. No pricing yet. I failed. Ooh, baby. I was considering reversing, but I'm not gonna do that. We're gonna move it, hopefully, enough with this. Yeah. This combine is really cool. How much do I get for mine if I sell it? The same. So lately I've been trying to save some money by selling what I have and replacing it with cheaper used vehicles. But that one was the same money as keeping my machine. I would have gained like 40,000 or something. Now it works. Hay is such a low value crop. It almost feels wrong to sort of harvest it. But since I'm feeding my cows with it, I need the product, and going to buy it when I have the time of the year to grow it, yeah, I can't do that. So my current way of handling a year on the farm is to plant corn in April, harvest that in what, August? I don't know when it's finished. Whenever it's finished, I plant grass in the fields and I grow hay. But I think I'm gonna have enough hay from this year's harvest to not need to do hay next year. So I'll probably do grass into silage instead. Because silage is more valuable. Have they said anything about the new Mac, the new iPads? Are you keeping me updated as it goes, Jack, or Did you think I was only interested in the Mac Mini? I don't know if I would ever buy a Mac Mini, but sure would want one. But the new Mac Mini, it sounds like it will be really expensive. If I were to guess, chat, give your best guess on what the new Mac Mini M1 Ultra will cost. I am guessing $5,000. Maybe starting at $399, maybe, but more likely $599 with some SSDs and stuff. They have center stage webcam. That's epic. If it's an actual good webcam, that's epic. And 5K on a 27-inch. Like you can sit as close as you want to the monitor. Like we have an iMac Pro. It also has the 5K display. Not the same. This is a new display, but it has the old 5K display, and it's fantastic to edit photos on. Because if you see something and you're like, oh, is that a smudge on the lens, or is it a hair in her face? You don't have to zoom into the picture. You can just lean your head forward. It makes such a difference, and it's fantastic to edit photos on. Compared to oh shit, sorry. I meant to do that. Compared to a 1080p screen, it's like day and night. To a 4K, we don't have any 4K other than the one I'm using right now, and it's 65 inches. So it's not really comparable, like a 4K 65 inch and a 5K 27 inch. It's different worlds. You think it will cost my firstborn son? Yeah, perhaps. It all sounds very expensive. Like the monitor it's easily $1,000. Easily. Like $12.99 or something. Hi Morphin. So, when I'm this much done on the field, technically I could move the trailer and the... what's it called? Conveyor? I could move it to be closer to it. Are you hearing? You see that, chat? Do you see that? Do you see that? Starting $399. Oh, someone is pleased with himself. I foresaw the future, chat. Yeah, that's right. That's right, J. Perry. Much lower. Would you want kids, J. Perry? It's a nice little trailer. Too small for me to have any use. Some days, man. Some days I would give him away. Being a dad is so different from what I expected. Truly. Really cool, they've added like a total capacity for your trailers. That works a little. They've done a lot of updates to the game, and they've added some like more advanced soil composition thingies. I have not looked into it yet at all. Not sure. Not sure. But I think you need to buy something. Are my chickens happy? 50%. That's much better. I think you need to buy something like special equipment for it. I don't know. Maybe it's like you need special cultivators? No. So I don't know how it works, but there was like an update where you could put on fertilizer and stuff depending on what the field needs in like a more controlled manner. At least that's what I read. And I thought that update was out. But I can't see any of the stuff. Which might sort of get it somewhere else, I don't know. Don't know. What, is it full? No. Why did you shut off? Is it not over the trailer? Ah. Maybe the other one wasn't full. It doesn't look full. I think it can take some more. Here we have some more. And we'll see if we can fill it up, and then we'll move it to the next field. So I'm not gonna do 100% of the hay. I'm just gonna leave it for compost for the next planting. See if we can reverse it. We managed. I mean, it wasn't. It was pretty straight. Well, that's it. 105,000 liters. Let's go. I think I'm gonna take a U-turn this time. I feel that's more of a better idea than to go up by the factories. And this would be easier without a giant pile of... Who put these bales here? I'm not even sure I'll make it past. We'll see. Push them. This is fine. It's actually so nice. So in the meantime, we can move the conveyor. Oh, and I have to move this first. To the top field. Oops. So, shall we dump somewhere in the middle of the field? Sort of like set it up here? Which way am I gonna wanna drive though? I think I'm gonna wanna come up this way. So maybe this is the smart place to do it. I was like, it seems a little heavy. Why? Oh, oh. Come on. You can do it. Stop, stop, stop. There we go. I mean, sure that this is a weak tractor, an old fart of a machine. But not being able to pull a conveyor belt seemed unreasonable to me. Hello there, Fashion. Feels like you resubbed like, what, 2 days ago? Time again. Oh, there we go. Thank you for 13 months. That is a year, right? Because you pay for 1 month in advance. It's a full year. Where did the time go? Today I am pleased with my exercise efforts. Nothing crazy, but it's a good, like, everyday kind of deal. First, 4 walks to the preschool. Albeit it's only 150 meters, but add it up and it's almost a kilometer, especially since the track I take is through the forest and it's very winding, and I so want to show you guys the forest path I'm making. It's gonna be something. So I'm building on it every day, just making very slow progress because I want to make sure I do the right path. Right path? Well, there's like an old untouched forest, right? So I could make it as windy as I want or as straight as I want, but in the end I just wanted to make sense and be beautiful. We'll see if I'm still here. So far I'm loving it. The game is I feel like I'm progressing. There's been a few streams where nothing has happened. It's been winter, okay? It's been winter and I'm a newly started farmer, so I don't have that much to do, but every winter gets more busy. Some might be here, but then the path. So I don't do too much every day because I want to keep it open so that I could change the path if I change my mind. I've made some small changes, but overall it's pretty much the same as I did it the first time. The tricky part is to make it as long as possible without it feeling like you're making a detour for no reason. What? Why did it stop? Is it because I'm too close. Maybe I need to drive forward. This thing is still running, so I don't get it why they stopped. This is my probably the favorite field out of these three that I've sown grass in. It's steep, but not as steep, and it's fairly straight. Create some nice lines. The other fields in the future I'm gonna make cow pastures and factories on them. At least the more hilly parts. Sorry, sir. I'm probably gonna hold you up here for a minute. Oh, there was more. I am really curious about the Apple event. Oh. Jack has been quiet for a while, so either there's nothing interesting or there's something very interesting going on. Hi, Green Dragon. Hello. Whew. I get that. 6 hours of meeting. The farming is fantastic. I feel like I'm getting way more done. The past couple of streams it's been struggle bus, and more struggle bus. But this stream, this is such a cool idea to sort of use my larger trailers to dump from the hard collector. And it's working so well. I love it. The goal is to have 2 of the large ones. That would be 120,000 liters instead of having like this triple trailer ordeal. But as proof of concept, I love it. Hi, Nightfire. So currently farming is a lot of fun. And it's the 7th of March in game. And in April I'm gonna get to plant my first corn planting with my 1774 planter. Is it called 1774? Don't remember. It's been a couple of weeks since I played Farm Sim, okay? NT17 something from John Deere. I did not. I did not hear that. So I've heard about the right to repair deal, but I haven't heard about antitrust lawsuits. Oh yeah. Then it's the same. Yeah. I think it's a very interesting lawsuit because I myself am a person who likes to repair stuff, and I think it would be great if car manufacturers released all of the software so you can do whatever you want with your car. I understand the safety, like warranty void if applied kind of deals. I understand that, but if it's an older car, especially since the modern cars with computers for everything, when they get old and not worth so much, to get them to the dealer to fix things is just unreasonable. So in the future especially, I feel like we have to be able to work on our own cars. Our old car, the Volkswagen Phaeton, it had like a programming tool you can buy, which basically was the same as they have in factory. Basically, I mean, you could change some really weird parameters, and some of the stuff you could do was irreversible. One of them was that you could change the speed limit, and you would hard code it. So if you changed that setting, you would have to take the car to a dealer to reflash the whole engine computer. And apparently there was people who did that. So they were just fiddling about with the software, right? And then they changed the max speed limit. I think he changed it to like 70 miles per hour, And then when he tried to increase it again, it was bricked. Like, he couldn't do it. So he had to take it into a dealer to get it reprogrammed. But before he realized that he could do it at a dealer, he was quite worried that he had ruined this car forever. And I mean, 70 miles per hour doesn't completely break a car, you know? But I would get kind of scared if I changed that setting and I couldn't redo it. But I think we should definitely have the right to do so, as long as we are accepting that the warranty will be voided. Some settings I imagine possibly having miles per hour, Grundagen, yeah, miles per hour. I imagine some settings possibly being unsafe, being like a safety kind of deal. Is it full? It is full. My hayloft is full. That is no good. It is what it is, but it isn't good. Now, how much more can I fit in here? Well, I don't know. I don't know what the max is. I have 37,000 liters. So probably more, but not like all of it. And me managing to reverse in here. I mean, I can try. I don't want to try, but I'll do it for chat, for the memes. Almost. We're doing hay currently. So how much can it take? 49,000 liters. So let's hook the trailer up again. And go and sell. So I don't want to store it. A hayloft full is enough to store. Oops, that's too much. I'm reversing with the dolly. It's probably harder than landing a airplane. I think it would be less stressful landing a Boeing 747 full of passengers. I mean, people are really good at this in real life too, for sure. But I'm not. Without a dolly, I think it's a lot of fun. But the dolly is just so confusing. But it's good practice, and I feel like I'm at least getting better. We are improving. Where are you going? Oh. He was indicating left, and he went straight ahead. Not okay, dude. That is uncool. Maybe you were upset because I had my field lights on and I was blinding you. Maybe that was why. So you wanted to punish me. I get that. Yeah. Probably was. Or a Swede. I hear people saying that Swedes are bad at indicating. And that happened. Yeah, okay. Don't know what that was. Personally, I do not indicate very often. But I want to say always. I always indicate when I have someone behind me or in front of me that are affected by my driving. And that's a really bad practice. Because sometimes I make the mistake of not noticing other drivers. So I really should always do it instead. Oh, this was not thought out. I was like, oh no, oh no. More speed, come on. Please. Please. Again, more speed. Yes. So I've never driven this way. So I'm not sure I make it around. But it's worth a try. So I don't have to disconnect. That's what I was trying to say. Why did they have to make the animal dealer such a tight yard? It's like they knew people would do this and they wanted to make it harder to sell. I have owned a BMW, or a couple actually. But we currently drive a Volvo. There. Like in roundabouts, I always indicate when there's other cars either behind me or in front of me. Always, 100% of the time. Because I feel like that makes such a difference. When someone is behind me, I mean, they see my brake lights, don't they? So they just have to be patient and they'll know where I'll go. So definitely a situational thing. You want a Saab? Kron has a Saab. I've had a Saab. My first car bought for me. I was actually gifted it by my mother. Was a Saab 9.3. Let's go around the lamppost. I also inherited her my first car was her old Toyota Carina. It was honestly like the perfect first car. It wasn't nice and shiny, but just reliable, fun. And then accidentally it was rolled down a hill. We were fiddling, me and a friend was fiddling with a car stereo. And then we didn't have the parking brake connected. Or connected, it wasn't engaged, and it was just in gear. And then the gear lever was bumped into neutral by my friend. And the car started rolling backwards and like we were on our knees in the driver's and passenger seat, so we couldn't reach the pedals fast enough. So we just jumped out of it and sort of was hit by the door as the car was going backwards down a hill. It didn't tumble or anything. It just like ruined the bodywork and some axles and stuff in the rear. So it was sort of totaled. It wasn't worth very much to begin with. But what we did was we got a new body that the engine had broken in. And then I swapped the engine from the car that fell down a hill. And that went well. The new chassis was a white car, and the old was like a red maroon color, and it was much nicer. So I never liked the white car. It had some smell of smoking and awfulness as well, but it was very cheap, and it was running, so that was good. Really, Kron? It breaks if you jump railway crossings. Huh. Who would have thunk? Bad quality. Should at least make a couple of jumps. What's up with guys and ruining their cars? Maybe it's not a guy thing, maybe it's just a new driver thing. It's not unique to guys. Chat, did you ruin your first car? And that also includes if your first car was your family car, like your parents' car, but you ruined it anyway. I've only totaled 2 cars. The one that fell down a hill, which arguably wasn't my fault, but I should take some responsibility for not having the parking brake in, I guess. I think we undid the parking brake to sort of get to something. Like when it was engaged, it was in the way, so we lowered it to get better visibility or something. I don't remember, but there was a reason it wasn't engaged. Because it was a very steep driveway, so it would be engaged. And then I also collided with a barrier. There was this deer, and I swayed from it. I saved the deer, but the car got totaled. Well, I hit the deer a little bit, but I think the deer survived. So I went into one of those guardrails. And it tore up the car quite a lot. It was very mild, like the experience. Like I had a guy sleeping in the back, and he woke up as we stopped. I mean, the most violent thing with the whole thing was the car, like front tire blew. So the flat tire was sort of the worst thing, but It wasn't a very expensive car, and it had body damage all over the side, like not just scrapes but some dents and stuff like that. So the insurance company decided to total it because it was front suspension and all the body panels on the side of the car. So they wrote it off, so to say. It was scrapped. Mother was really nice. It was her car. Nice. She was really happy with it. She had bought the car like 6 months prior, and the insurance company paid more than she bought it for. Quite a lot more. Like 20% more. So she was happy. Or, I mean, she was happy that we weren't injured. She wasn't happy that the accident really happened, but she wasn't upset either. Things happen, especially with animals. Like, even though, I mean, one could argue that I could have been driving slower because it was dusk, and I today would probably not have made the same accident happen, to be honest. So it was definitely because lack of experience. I thought of you today, Kron. I heard, when I was out in the garden before, I heard a Subaru drive by with that iconic boxer sound, and I was like, I wonder if that is a legacy. When I thought about you. Oh, that's a rough one, Kron. That's a rough one. Oh, I don't have a Subaru. Kron used to have a Subaru. Several, I think. Would I like one? Yes and no. So the only time I've been riding a Subaru, it was a Impreza WRX, and that was so not me. I like big, comfortable cars. And the Impreza VRX with stiffened suspension and like a exhaust that make you get a headache after an hour, and commuting in that car, or commuting like a long road trip, it was not to my liking. But I love the idea about the Subarus, and they make a lot of sense here in Sweden, especially if you live on the countryside. Our neighbor has a, I don't know, is it called like RX maybe? RV? I don't remember. But it's like a smallish, little higher car. Like not fully a SUV, but much smaller than an SUV, but high off the ground. And they have been, I'm seeing very many of them in Sweden. that it? Do we have any more to pick up here? Apart from these small piles. No, we drive a Volvo. We used to have a Phaeton, and then Siri's parents were like, we have a Volvo V60 that we don't want to use because we want to go fully electric and biogas. So they asked if we want to lease it from them. The caveat was that we had to sell the Phaeton. The Phaeton was the V8 model, so the listed consumption was like something insane. The way we drove it, it wasn't awful, like fuel economy, but definitely not good. So they, or especially Siri's mother, was like, sell that car and get our Volvo instead. And it was a deal too good to pass up on. Like, it's really affordable. The Volvo is a 2015, and the Phaeton we had before was a 2003, so quite a lot newer. And we pay less total per month now than we did before. And the Phaeton was owned, it was paid in cash, and we pay like a leasing fee and insurance and stuff for the Volvo, and it's still less money just because of the fuel consumption. That it uses so much less fuel, the Volvo, it pays for the leasing fees, which is just, when you put that in perspective, it's kind of silly to drive the Phaeton. At least so we thought. We can get a 12-year-old newer car that doesn't threaten with leaving us stranded whenever we drive it. And we don't drive a lot per year, and we still make money changing car. So that was, yeah, a smart choice. Even though I miss the Volvo about every single day. Volvo, I miss the Phaeton. I do. I love that car. Yeah, they're very similar, Kiron. But, I mean, you like driving, so I don't know if it's the right car to buy, because it's going to be very expensive for you. And also you have to be the right kind of person to appreciate it. So I think if you're too much into speed and like driving sporty, the car will either break on you, guaranteed, like the gearbox won't last, or you'll replace CV joints like once a week, stuff like that. It's really an awful car to drive if you don't drive it like you're a limousine driver. If you do that, if you like long distance drive on the highway, or if you drive like a grandpa like I do, then it's a fantastic car. But if you're the racy type, it's totally not the car. Hydraulic rear? Do you mean air suspension? Hydraulic rear? More like a sway bar or just the entire suspension? Yeah, anything that breaks on them is expensive. Like, I'd argue about twice as expensive as for a normal car. If you compare it to your Saab, for example, everything is twice as expensive. The guy we bought the Phaeton from, he was maybe 25, maybe 30, but I think more 25. And he was not happy with the car because he expected it to be like fast and fun, because it had like a V8 and 300 something horsepower, and it is fast. I mean, from 0 to 50 kilometers an hour, like 30 miles per hour, it's quite snappy. But then as soon as you try to corner with it, it's sort of like wrestling an elephant. It does it, especially since it had the air suspension you can change the stiffness to. So like it can do it, but it does it so poorly. It's not a pleasant experience. Like if you're in a rush with that car, I'd go so far to say that it's an unpleasant experience. It's truly not meant for it. And the Audi, because I've driven the A8 with the V10 diesel. It is not as soft as the Phaeton. So I guess it's a little sportier. But still, it's not a sporty car. And I think the first time you drive it, you might be sort of impressed by how it feels. But in the long run, I cannot see that as being a car you enjoy. Especially not such an expensive model with a V8. So my first experience in having a large luxury sedan was the BMW E38 7 Series from 1999. And the most popular model is the V8, but I got the 728, which is a straight 6 with 200 horsepower, and it's rare, very rare, but the fuel economy is great, and 200 horsepower is plenty to drive the car like a limousine. So if you want to sort of get into luxury sedans and love them for what they're good at, having a slower engine, I think, is the way to go. Because if you're given the V10 or like the largest engine, you're gonna drive the car, you're gonna brake it, and you're not gonna be as happy as if you would have gotten like a 5 Series or a 3 Series even. Because it's not what the car is about. Like you're trying to shove a square peg in a round hole. And these are my opinions based on based on almost nothing. Other than my own experience. Hi KTX Gaming TW. Great for smuggling liquor. The Phaeton had leveling air suspension that even leveled it when you parked it. So it like the computer made sure the car was parked leveled. It was very surreal to see. It looked wrong, but when you got used to it, all of the other cars that was parked it looked so ugly. parking like on a slanted hill or like on a road or like we parked it quite a lot on a lawn, and it just looked so beautiful that it was perfectly leveled. Like if it's steep enough, it couldn't do it, but when it was just a little bit uneven, and it stood there parked perfectly straight, so beautiful. And you look at the wheel wells, and like it's that much gap on one wheel, and it's like that much gap on the other wheel. Very, very nerdy. How do we want to do this? Let's get up here. Because I want to drop off the grain trailers for the harvester. I mean, I'm probably not going to use any of these trailers for a really long time. Like a summer, basically. Oops. So we want to disconnect second and third. Is that it? Yeah. And then we want to go park this one over there. Sucks in the winter? Well, define sucks. Sounds a lot of fun. We had the 335 diesel. It was fun, but I hated it. It was small and uncomfortable. It didn't have heated seats. It was just too powerful for the car, so it was never smooth. It was always like a little bit jerky and twitchy. It was like, I describe it as nervous. It was not a well-matched engine package. I mean, if you have the petrol, the 335 petrol, it at least, like, it's supposed to be sort of like a race car, and it is, because I've driven the 335 petrol as well. But when you pick the diesel, you sort of want that raw power and the torque. But it's just too much for that car. I think the 330 is much more balanced than the 335 diesel. So wait, we're gonna most likely use the drill next. So we'll just park it by the drill. And we'll see. Maybe we won't, maybe we will. We'll see, we'll see. See if I have contracts. Oh. I mean, any rear wheel front engine car is bad in the in snow. Well, that's not true. I had a BMW 1 Series. And it was so much fun in the snow. It drove fantastic. It was just right. And it was very stable and super fun to skid with. Because of the short wheelbase, it was sort of... It always felt so innocent. It was well managed. No, the 120 diesel hatchback. I had 120 diesel automatic. Not the compact. Oh, one ugly car. That must be one of the most ugly cars ever. Oh. This thing is just horrible. Hello? Come on. Come on. Write yourself up. I know you want to. Damn conveyor belt. There we go. No. I think it's mutual, Kiron. I think it's mutual. What am I gonna do about all these bales? So I could move them and put them in a pile like here. Oops. Maybe we need to... I think this is a very tricky thing to do. Load this machine. Do you guys have any better way to do it? Like, there must be a smarter tool. Because it's sort of... it should be the other way around, so it falls into it. But sometimes you can flip it by loading or lowering the hatch, but not always. And I think it was too perfectly put there now, so I need to change it up. 135M? Oof. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's a race car. I think that car would fit you very well. Like, you would love it to death. But it might also kill you. Or it would cost you your license. Whichever comes first. Ooh, patience. Patience, Jonas. Yeah, like real world pictures by a non-photographer is exactly what I want, though. To sort of show the camera at its worst. Because it's so hard to see the actual quality. It's so easy to be fooled by product shots or example shots even by journalists, because journalists, they all want to take good photos, right? Because they do it for a living, and they probably take a lot of photos, have a lot of experience, and therefore are quite good at it. So not just the press, but also like the gallery image from the developer or the manufacturer. They're sort of too good to be true. Well, I think Discord is sort of broken, right? I don't know if it's fixed itself yet. What is that? Kron. Never heard of it. Any more Apple news, Jack? Here I come with straw, my cows. Can I shower you in straw? Oh, there you go. Oh, yes. You want straw too? Come here for straw, cows. Shower you in straw. How much did they want for the monitor? Oof. I guess $12.99. And I thought I was sort of not underestimating it. But I mean, it's Apple, so it'll always be more expensive than you think. They really aren't in the business of making affordable stuff. But it's good. I mean, you get what you pay for. And yes, it might not be like high value for money or anything like that, but they do make stuff for the professionals, yeah. High fashion. Are you strong? No. I did manage to build my barn. I've even filled it. Unfortunately, I didn't get all of my product in here. So I went and sold like 200,000 liters. Yeah. And now there's 500,000 liters in this one. But I couldn't fit this. Because it's only grass now. So I took the decision to, instead of trying to store the bales in there, to just put the grass, or the hay rather, and then the bales will just stay, not here hopefully, I'm gonna try to move it. But that's probably not gonna happen for a little bit. Or maybe that's exactly what I'm gonna do right now. We'll see. Because I don't think... I'm gonna check if there's anything else I have to do on the farm. But I might be out of jobs until I get a contract. And if so, we can move the pile. I don't know where I'm gonna move it though. But it was a struggle building the barn. Absolutely. It took me a stream to do. Albeit not a long stream. Well, it's sort of like the other tractors are over there, and you know, it's. I thought it was just gonna be one bale. Now it was like 2.5 bales. So I didn't want to go and get a tractor from over there to, yeah. Oh, I forgot they had the electric tractor. And something is running. Oh yeah, the conveyor belt is running. So I bought an electric tractor and I love it. Let me show you. So it looks so cool with the seed tender as well. Like it makes the tender look a little huge maybe. But, and you would think that this 8 ton plus the trailer, so like, what? 13 tons? 5.7 plus 8 math. If it was 6 it would be 14. 13.7 ton. You would think that it would be a difficult thing to pull 13 tons with a tractor this size, right? But this little thing is snappy as hell, let me tell you. I mean, the top speed isn't fantastic at 43, but it definitely doesn't struggle pulling this thing. Oh, it struggles a little bit with weight. Like it sort of, the trailer pushes this little tractor on. So this is not what it's meant for. But it works. But I forgot I owned it. Let me go and park the seed tender again. Because this would have been the perfect tractor. This is bought for the barn. So yeah. Oh. Perfect. So I don't disturb the cows with the loud tractor. But I forgot about it. Yeah, that's true, Jack. Like, look, it's so tiny. You get stuck, but let me just move the favorite out of the way. And then I can use the favorite to just load the bales. Oh wait, let's park it because there's no bales to be loaded currently. The wheel loader makes it look quite tiny. But it is a big tractor. Back in the day, it was a really big tractor. When it was out, it was probably like main horsepower at the farm. But it's 110 horsepower or something like that. But like this, listen to this thing. My cows are gonna be loving this. And it has front PTO, so I was thinking that it can be used for mowing, mowing side of fields and stuff like that. Plus, eventually I want to get into, oops. I want to get into vineyards. Yeah. Grapes. And for that it's gonna be fantastic. But this is what I bought it for. To use with my cows. That's a little crazy, I know, but Yeah, it was on sale. I didn't buy it new. It was like 60% off or something. Too good to. Oh, it's foggy. Really rare. Oof. Another wheel loader. This is also a tool I say that I should always buy when they're on sale, because you always need more of them. Like instead of the favorite, I could use this one. 38% isn't very good, so I think I want them to be like above 50. But also like the small footprint of this one would be very nice to just lift bales on top of that shredder. 1,000 horsepower. You would add some tons as well. Yeah. A timber wagon. Oh, I so much look forward to getting into logging. I mean, do you need a tree planter to plant trees, or can you plant them by hand? Do you guys know that? Planting by hand is more expensive, but you can do it. So the perk of using this one is that it's cheaper. Because it takes a while for the trees to grow, and you can cut them down with a chainsaw, and then you can move them to sell with just like a wheel loader attachment like this one. So I can do it with like a chainsaw on this thing. Let's do that. Let's see what the calendar. Can you be planting in March? Yes. Yes, you can. Let's buy some. Is it pallets? Yes. $20 pieces. What do I want? Large pine sells for 5, but pine shouldn't be the most profitable. Oaks should be more profitable. Right. Pine and some hickory. Some pine and some maple. Let's do that. Ooh, pickup truck. I think I can fit 2 pallets of trees onto my pickup truck. Did we go down? Are we back? I hope so too, Growing Dragon. That it was a isolated event on your end. Oops. Here we go with our trees. This is like the perfect use of the pickup truck. How do you plant them? How do you plant these trees? Oops. Like, do I need to lift down the pallets, or can I just grab one and then plant it? Object too heavy. So oh, that's lovely. Mine is getting long. You literally use a lifter, put them on the ground and they grow. Also, like, does this box just... Is this one tree? It just looks like there's 20 trees. Or what? Oh, unloaded. Not how I wanted it to be unloaded though, but yeah. Let's try to read. You buy the trees and you place them like a building, so you buy them in the shop as decor. That's the way to place them. Oh, so this is only, you need the machine to use these that I bought. You need the machine for 20,000. Well, I wish you would have said that earlier. I'm gonna blame all on Kron. It's all his fault. Favorite. That just no, just messing with you. Now I just want a machine to be on sale. How much is it? Forestry equipment. It's this one. This is the only one you can buy. Am I right? 26,000. I don't have that money. Yeah, that's the only one you can buy. Okay. So shall I buy it or wait? I mean, I don't mind waiting. I mean, the trees doesn't go bad. Like, it was a fun idea. But I don't have anything else to do. Ah, okay. I say I don't have anything else to do because I don't want to. I don't want to, to move the pile of... Oh... Yeah, whatever. Oh, you don't need to check for that mod. Unless you're curious, of course. Dum 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 dum. These needs fertilizer now. Why was that blocked? Fashion's message was blocked for saying between half and a third way down my back. 99 Saturn 4-door. Tornable. I bet you regretted that, Josh. Oh, I bet you regretted that. No, 2/3 of the way. It's a pretty safe thing to say. But these fields needs fertilizing. What I want to try before we do anything else is to hook up a tillage tool. So what do we have for tillage? I think we have I think we only have the subcompactor. Yeah, we need to get a tillage tool. That isn't, yeah. Yeah, we need to get that, like a cultivator. Let's just try this, because currently there is seeded grass, and I don't think that grass is gonna give the field any fertilizer. I don't think it works that way, but I want to just rip a line and try. Right, to see what happens if I do this. So here is half grown. Yeah, like half grown grass that I'm now basically cultivating. So let's just do that, and then we look at the map, see if it did any difference. No, it did not. The whole field needs rolling, but we'll do that after we're planted. There's no stones. There's a little stone. Oh yeah, because now I plowed it, so there's stones. Yeah. Shall I go and fetch the stone picker then? As I regret my doing this. I mean, I could at least have done it in like... Oh! No AI worker. Could at least have done it like at the edge of a field. Oh, that's true. I think they were red stones. Whatever that is. Can we run up here? Yeah, we can. So I'd say these are big. What do I know? Is it like yellow stones are small, and orange are medium, and red are big? Right? Hi, Vincent. You're not coming in at the end this time. Yellow are small. Okay, so small you can push down. Oh. But these are red, so stone picker that is. Thanks for the advice. Hi, Pixel. And thank you. I am sometimes worried that they are boring. And your encouraging words means a lot. Ooh, sorry about the ads. Did you get ads? So weird. Siri said that some of her viewers are getting ads, even if she has them have them turned off for subs, and I definitely have ads turned off for subs. So if you get ads, there seems to be a bug on Twitch. After the broadcast, I'm gonna double check so they haven't sort of reset the settings or something like that. Contains all the silage. Really. Oh. The silage, man. Oh. Such an awful experience in this game. Oh, yes. This is true, Vincent. I just took it for granted. I'm sorry. And do not feel bad for not being subbed. That's totally fine. You gotta put you first. Because I'm pretty sure you're not on sub because you don't like me. You know? It's other reasons. So don't fret, my buddy. Really good reason. You made me curious. If you want to share, that is. I do not, Green Dragon. I do not know that name. Let's use Slurry. Now you won't get ads, Vincent, because Gruen Dragon just gifted you 12 months of subbage. This is not working. Hello? Hi, Pugbuck. Your name is too weird to say for me to forget your name. How you doing, buddy? It's been a while. Oh, that's nice, Vincent. And now you can get some furniture for your new place without being worried about ads. Classic Gruen Dragon as well to do 12 months. Oof. So we need a single shot fertilizer on all of these fields. Okay. Oh, this mist worker. Don't want no worker. This tool is so wide. I have not really thought this through. Lower. Let's go. Doom to the doom to the doom to doom. Apparently Siri is getting subs. That's hilarious.
Gotta love copyright.
So yeah, Siri just got a sub. Oh, I need to lift. How do I? Oh, that's not it. That's not it. You're supposed to be able to lift it up. Gruen Dragon is the most peculiar person. He doesn't sub himself, and he doesn't follow streams. How can I be running out of traction? That is so annoying. Well, there's two options. One, put on, just because I want to try it, larger wheels. So let's go and put on double wheels. The ground looks so beautiful now with the fertilizer. Never seen that before. So first let's try with only the wheel weight and see if that makes a difference. Oh, it's like hidden here. So we need to move the spreader first. second monitor that I have chat on, it turns itself off after a couple of hours. And I saw the countdown and I was like, oh, it's 60 seconds. I can put on the wheel weights first. And then I realized I had to move. And it was enough for it to die. Dad belly? I have the cutest dad belly you've ever seen. I think it's not only dad belly. It's a little bit COVID belly. Not playing ice hockey. Oh, it's the worst. And now, when we moved, I don't have an ice hockey team to play with. That makes me a little worried. But I've started biking, and hopefully it will be in better shape soon. Or not. I mean, I personally, I don't really mind this. I think it's kind of fun having a belly. I don't know if Siri agrees though. Dad belly is so common because there's so much stress when being a dad for many. Lower. There we go. It moves, but not really. Okay. Let's go and change tires. Another factor is sleep. So when you sleep, you're given hormones that tells you to not be hungry. So your sleep will be better. And since there's so many sleepless nights where you get woken up every hour, every 2 hours, you don't get that normal 8 hours of fasting in your system. Like your hormones doesn't release because you don't sleep long enough. So you're constantly more hungry. That's a really difficult thing as a dad to deal with. As a mom, it's a good thing because you sort of need to eat more to make breast milk, so it sort of all works out. But as a dad, you don't get any milk, right? What? Pay 11,000? Why? Ah, twin plus weights. Don't I have twin for this? Hello? No way. Maybe not Michelin's. Customize. What tire brand? Ah, there we go. Trelleborg twin. No. I was like, game, what have you done to me? Oh. Game, what have you done to me? There we go. Twin. Customize 0. Thank you. Thought I would have to buy new wheels. Bigger engine? This is the largest tractor engine in the game. There's no bigger engines. This is a 1050, baby. Yes, Josh. No comment, Kron. This is a very tuned tractor. It's got the largest, best everything. That's why I have 10 million euros in loans. It's actually dollars. $10 million in loans. Now let's see. Lower. Ah, look at that. Now we're getting up here. I mean, it's not fast, but we're getting up here. All of that work to just get stuck on a tree. This boom is too wide. I think it's 36 meters. It's not too wide for the game or not too wide for the field. It's too wide for my ability to aim. Good night, pug. Good night. This is a very heavy setup to pull. I mean, it's a 36,000 liter tank, so it's not a little baby. But it sort of looks right behind this tractor now, with the double wheels. Let's see how much the trailer weighs. Ooh, slurry tanks. It weighs 24 tons. So like the total vehicle weight is 64 tons of trailer weight. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What is going on? You can get smaller. I think you can get smaller both tanks and heads. So the smallest tanks on like 8,000 liters. So that's nothing. And then like the smaller spreader, this is an 18 meter spreader. That's more reasonable if you ask me. This is probably a one you put behind the tractor. And these are the one you put behind the tank. But this is 21 meters. And the one I have is 36, yeah. This one is pretty cool as well. It spreads slurry and plants and cultivates. Yeah. It's pretty cool. Oh, no. No, 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 no. So yeah. Don't accidentally hire a AI worker. I love that they have added it so it becomes black in the fields when you put down this fertilizer. That is so sexy. Shitty fields. Indeed. 26 degrees in here. I understand Siri sort of. I understand that Siri complained about the heat in here. 26 degrees. We're used to like 14 degrees in the house. It's 26 in here. My brain just slows down. Oof, all the fresh air. That too. I feel like there's not enough oxygen in here. Oh wait. One more thing. Ooh. I have tractor you can drive in Sweden on a normal car license. But I don't have any license for lorries, Vincent. But I would love it because my excavator is too heavy to pull behind a car. It's like when we got it, we didn't plan to move, so I got like a sort of inconvenient weight where it's tiny, but it weighs too much to be driven behind a car. So like like a large pickup truck, I could drive it behind, but I don't have a large pickup truck. So it's like a lorry is almost easier and cheaper to have. Or a tractor. But currently we don't have a need for a tractor, so it's like to buy it just to be able to move it. Maybe not. Because I would like to do some jobs with our excavator. That'd be fun. But my thinking is sort of, if I ever get a job with the excavator and it pays real well, one could consider getting a tractor. Like if it's just a small job, I'd probably rent the service. Either rent or borrow a tractor or rent someone to just transport it for me, taking away from my profits. But if it's a big job, I would do it. So an excavator you don't drive on the road. Oh, an excavator and a digger? Oh, it's just names. Whatever you like to call them. There's no actual... It's too steep. So this part, it's better to take downhill than uphill. So just go around. This is true, Kron. And no, I don't have BE. But BE is severely cheaper than a lorry license. So maybe the right call is to buy a pickup truck and a trailer and get BE license. I don't know. But I think a tractor is the cheapest if I don't want to drive faster, at least. If I'm fine with driving 40 kilometers an hour or whatever, 30, a tractor is probably the cheapest way to do it. Now the fresh air in this room. What a difference. What a difference. I think, not sure, but I think with a tractor you can just pull whatever you want in Sweden. Oh, you're getting a C license? Mm-mm. Need to be roadworthy, yeah. So like, you can't just get an old shitty tractor. It needs to be roadworthy, like have functioning brakes and lights and stuff. So I haven't looked too deep into this, but I think a setup that could pull our digger would be like $5,000 to $10,000. So it would be a pretty fancy excavating job for me to make that much. They do. I mean, it's a pretty fancy thing. If you have an all year round, that is. Like a summer pool? That's not too uncommon. Oops. Me hiring AI workers again. See if I can just go straight over these rocks. Looks like it. Is it some Taiwanese or Thailand movie where they load the excavator on a pickup truck. I've seen that. I've seen them getting especially the model I have, the exact same model, the Kubota U15, up on a pickup truck, no ramps, no nothing. And that is brave. Yeah. That is really brave. Yeah. Forklift up into the bed. Have to be a pretty big forklift. And how do you get the forklift to and from the job site? That's not how I want it. Let's see if I can get up here. I doubt it. I mean, I don't need to get the trailer up, I just need to swing it around. Clever. Oops. Every time I use it, I disconnect the spreader, not the tank. Oh yeah, like they have behind the lorries. That'd be something. I don't know if this is gonna be an easy thing to do at night, because I'm not sure I'm gonna see what where I have been, sort of. But we'll try it. I mean, it's not the end of the world if we miss a little bit. It's uncollected hay, and I won't collect it. I mean, hay is worth like 100 per 100 liters, per 1,000 liters. $100, and that's like $50. So I don't collect it. Achievement unlocked. Plot thickens. Whoever comes up with these names. Oops, lamppost. Oh, that's nice, Jack. Free licenses is the best licenses. I wonder if it's faster to drive around. So there's quite a lot to do there. And then what I'm going up for. I'm going up for here. And then trying to get a pass down there. Turn around and then do a pass down there. Oops. Higher air worker. So often do that. I have a motorcycle license. I'm glad I'm alive. That's all I have to say about it. You too, Fashion? Do you drive? Ride? I don't anymore. When I was picking up Ebbe from kindergarten today, there was a man, or rather another child in a large, older age group than Ebbe. He was picked up by his mom, and as he was getting picked up, a motorcycle drives past and it is his grandpa. So they have arranged it so the grandpa would come by with his Honda Goldwing, and I was so jealous, to be honest, to pick him up from preschool. And he was so, like, he just ran for his grandpa, and his grandpa was like vroom, showing off, trying to be cool in front of his grandchild. It was so cute. So I used to have not a sports bike. Well, I had a sports bike too. My motorcycle career has been dirt bikes, and then I had a KTM 990 SMT, my favorite bike of all time. I crashed it. Didn't buy a new one because I thought, oh, it's boring buying the same bike. Let's try something new, and I regretted it so much. What I got after that was a Triumph Daytona sports bike, a 675cc sports bike. I had fun with it once in the 5 months I owned it, and that was on a racetrack. That was heaps of fun. But on the street, it was uncomfortable or too slow. Because like it doesn't have the horsepower for street driving, in my opinion. At least to make street driving like insanely fun, like a 1000cc sport bike does. Oh, it's so much fun. Like I drove a Suzuki GSXR 1000 once, and it was on a test drive, and I returned the keys and said, nope, I want to keep my life, and I handed it back. Because it's true, like it's too much fun, way too much fun. Should be illegal. But that was before I got my Triumph 675, and I thought I would be happy with a smaller engine. I just wasn't. It was just not fun. The insurance, as you can imagine, was quite a lot cheaper, which was the main reason to get it. But I didn't like it at all, so I sold it after 4 or 5 months. and got a Triumph Daytona. No, Triumph. What are they called? Tiger adventure bike, 800cc. And I thought, like, because I love to go like everywhere, and with my KTM I was like up ski slopes and driving gravel roads, and I was driving in the snow, and I thought I loved that kind of riding so much that I should get an adventure bike instead of the KTM I had. That was a mistake, because it was just not nice on the highway, and I did quite a lot of highway riding, and it was just too small for it. And in the woods, it didn't feel more agile or more safe than the KTM did. So it was just a little bit worse at everything. So that was a mistake. So in the end, like, the KTM is by far, I love it. Like, if you have the chance, Kron, to ride a 990 SMT, it's so much fun. So much fun. But now, if I would get a bike, I would get a Goldwing. Or a KTM. See if we can refill it. I don't know if I have another load in it. We'll see. I think even this was like an old one, like a 90s, Goldwing, in really good condition. Like, it looked so well taken care of. And I would like one of those too. Of course I would like the newest one, but money. You had lessons on the F800? Yeah, the F800 is very similar to the Tiger 800. The F800 has the most boring engine I have ever driven. The F800, it's just so predictable, so smooth. The engine is just zero thrills. You know, some motorcycles, they feel like they have a turbo. Nothing, and then all of the power at once. The F800 is the complete opposite. It has power from the beginning to the end, no thrills. Just power. It's so boring. It doesn't try to kill you, even the slightest. And like ABS and traction control, and it's like, what's the fun in that? The Goldwing, for me, wouldn't be about driving as much as it would be enjoying the nature. So the biggest difference, if you're not a biker, the biggest difference in traveling on a motorcycle versus bike is that you experience everything 10 times more. You smell smells so much more intently. You feel temperature differences, like going past a lake, the temperature drops a couple of degrees, and you can feel it, like getting sort of moist and chilly, and you have so much better visibility to look at things that it's an unreal experience traveling on a motorcycle compared to a car. And on a comfortable motorcycle, it's as comfortable as riding a car if you have the proper gear. When driving motorcycle, it matters a lot what kind of clothes you have. It fatigues you a lot if you have the wrong kind of wrong kind of gear. It truly does. If you drive long distances in bad motorcycle clothes, not to mention if it rains, oh, it makes such a difference what you have for gear. Leather is horrible. Absolutely horrible. If it rains, what are you gonna do? Get wet? No, Gore-Tex all the way. Like a really thick, multi-layered Gore-Tex with ventilation. It's like a game changer. Oh, it's so good. Well, it can't be the cheap Gore-Tex stuff. Like I have had, well, like 5 different sets of leather outfits for motorcycle riding, and 2 different Gore-Tex, one cheap and one really expensive, and oh my. It's like warm summer day, rainy or cold days, you're just perfectly comfortable always. It's such a treat. But yeah, I mean, you pay like $2,000 for a good set, and that's kind of crazy, to be honest. Flip-flops only in Thailand, then it's acceptable, right? I mean, I'm a person who's dumb enough to drive without protective gear, and I crashed at 160 kilometers an hour in jeans and normal shoes. I suffered severe scarring on my entire lower body. I went to the hospital every day to change the dressings on my legs and on my hips and on my my whole lower body. For 3 months I couldn't sleep normally. I had to sleep with my butt hanging in the air. So I had my upper body on the bed and my calves on a chair or like a footstool with my butt hanging in the air, and I slept like that for 3 months because I had scars on my front thighs and I had scars on my lower back, and if I slept on it, it would sort of undo all the healing tissue and bleed. It took nurses, like in the first month it took 2 hours to change all my dressings. They added like a membrane before they put on the gauze, the bandage, to stop the skin from sticking. So it's like a specially treated, it looks like a net that they put over the scarring to stop the tissue from sticking to the band-aids. And it works really, really well. Like, it's a game changer. But in the beginning, the skin tissue grew so fast. And the nurses, the first nurse, she told me like, oh, you cannot change the dresser every day. You have to let it go for 2 days. And I was like, I trusted her. So I said, okay. It went 2 days, and it had grown so much that it had grown over this fishing net looking kind of pad. Sort of like, yeah, it looked like my body had eaten the product. And it was so painful to remove it, so I went to the ER. and got morphine shots to be able to change the dressings. Yeah, that was safe to say I couldn't do it every 2 days. So after that I did it every day for 3 months. And it was awful, absolutely awful. So when someone talks about riding a motorcycle in anything but protective gears, and I mean gloves and gloves and shoes and pants and jackets, everything. Please just respect your life enough to do it. It's horrible. Not fun at all to crash without protective gear. I would say if you're gonna be an idiot and not use proper protective gear, not using gloves must be the absolute dumbest. Because reconstructing hands is just impossible. And like my legs have so much flesh that I do not suffer permanent damage. But if I wouldn't have had gloves, the amount, like the depth, the tarmac penetrated my body in my hands, I would have lost probably all of my fingers. So yeah, hands of course. But really you should use, even for short rides, be fully protected. When I crashed I was just out for my lunch break. I was gonna have my bike inspected. And on my way back from the inspection I crashed. So yeah. I had the GoPro in my backpack. It got ruined. But it wasn't on now. Heated handles is the best invention ever. I love it so much. It's much more important than one initially can imagine. First I thought heated handle was like, yeah, it's good when you ride in the winter. But the fact is that the heated handles help even in the summer. Say at night when it gets a bit colder. Then you can have like your summer bike outfit gear and just turn on the heated handles and you're super comfortable. It makes a really big difference. I have never used heated gloves, but I have had heated handlebars on my bike. And it's fantastic. You think it's enough, Kron, but yeah, it's fantastic. Heated handles is truly amazing. Let's check how well we've done, or rather, how poorly we've done. If it's acceptable. Should go around the perimeter, and in the middle we missed some. Oops. Fashion, I see some messages you're sending, but I know nothing about football, so I left you with that conversation. Left you in Gruen Dragon to have that conversation. That's awesome. Now there's only 20 and 19 that isn't fully fertilized, but that is because it's ready to harvest and I'm growing oilseed radish. So as soon as I till the fields, it's gonna be perfect. Why do I keep hiring AI workers by mistake? I see an issue in the back. Why is my tractor upside down? Why has this happened? Note to self, don't park the planter in a tight spot. Or else that will happen. Oh. Motorcycle recommendation? Such a tricky question. Who are you as an individual? You don't even know that, right? You don't even know yet what type of driving that would suit you. If you're a city kind of guy that likes short trips in and out of city, commuting, but still being able to drive on country roads, Yeah, like a Z650 or something like that. I think if you pick a Yamaha, Kawasaki, Suzuki, whatever, it really doesn't matter. They're all the same. BMW, more expensive, great second-hand value, but very boring. They're too good. No excitement. One brand that sticks out is definitely KTM, but they don't make bikes for everyone. Yeah, that's like they're more raw than the others. Also, a lot of fun for the money, which is why I like them. So I personally can recommend KTM. And I mean, it doesn't cost you anything to go and try some out. That too, like, go and test drive every bike. Not just a little bit, like, go and borrow a bike and then ride them for like an hour. Come back and get yelled out by the seller. Don't care. It's not like he's gonna charge you, right? So go out and do a proper test drive. Yeah. I've seen the fuel prices. They're so high in Sweden. They're talking about lowering the taxes on fuel. But I mean, that doesn't make sense to me. I think it's great that the fuel prices are high because it makes people not drive as much. And again, I hire AI worker. Whew. And again, I fold it out. At least this time I was not in a bay. So it's how I leave the menus that I press circle, which is back. But I can't press circle because it automatically does that. That is so dumb. That is so dumb. It's not been like that before. I mean, I have played this game. I love that, Josh. I mean, I think it's a compliment when someone falls asleep to stream. So however I leave the menus, so I can't leave the menus without doing that. That is annoying. Something has to be wrong. Key binding conflict? Maybe. Let's pull out the controller and put it back in again. Oh, it just happens. Whatever. I can leave the buy menu. I want one of these. Have you seen anything cooler? A black edition profile hopper. Profi hopper. Profi hopper. Huh? Look at this thing. Boom. So cool. No field found. That is. Oof. And I go into the menu again. Oh. And I went in the menu again. Any model. Whatever you like, buddy. They're all fantastic. So I don't know which models you can drive on your license. That's why I can't. That's why I can't say. Let's go to move bales. Oh, I have marked my chicken coop. I can clearly see it in the world. Oops. Almost got 5. 4 is not bad either. 33,000 liters. It's... I mean, it's a big machine. It's a really big machine. So these are gonna lay here for so long. And I think this is the best spot for them. It looks a little bit messy, I will admit. Oops. Let's see if we can pick this up. Let's try to do something about this hill here. Soften. So here we have like a little bumpy that we can probably do something about quite easily. So from here to here, sort of like just smoothen. And then here we're gonna slope. So I wanna go from here, larger, not that large, and then strong. And how do you do that? Set target slope. Maybe that is a good target. This is gonna be expensive. And maybe start here. It's gonna be well worth it, considering how often I drive here. I made a hole. Damn it. Damn. Set target. And then we soften. Let's try to drive that. Becoming a pilot. That would be cool. So smooth. I'll do some more work once I have moved these out of the way. but it's already so much better. It's still a little sharp up there, I think. Good night, Kron. Thanks for being here. It's been fun, indeed. I can't wait for April. It's gonna be so nice. Both April in the game and also in real life. But I was speaking about game. Who in chat would want a helicopter license? That's probably the one I would want the most, with the ability to afford to have a helicopter as well, of course. I think that's the tricky part. I mean, yes, the license itself is insanely expensive. Then you gotta afford to fly as well. Ooh, ruining some crops. So I think I can pick these up if I come from this angle without ruining the crops. I think. Woo. That's true, Jay. That's true. I wonder if it's cool with one of those powered paragliders. I wonder if that is cool. My parents-in-law's neighbor in Uppsala has one. And Sirius' parents have said he's crazy. He's asked us several times if we want to try to drive it. And maybe that's just something he says when he's drunk. But I'm like, shall I dare to ask? They have food. I think the next thing that we're running out in food is probably Timor. Chickens are doing good. No contracts. Strange. March, no contract. It's probably gonna explode in April. Mineral feed 0. So let's go and buy some mineral feed in my pickup truck. I guess I can have the seedlings here and bring them to the store again and park them there for now. I mean, eventually it's bound to be a tree planter for sale. eventually. But until then, we're gonna halt. What is that? Is that seeds? Mm-hmm. Is it strapped in? No? Nothing is strapped in. What's wrong? And instead we buy... What did I come to buy? TMR. Liquid fertilizer. Solid. Mineral feed. Yes. We can take probably 3 pallets on the pickup truck. Probably. I mean, can I stack these? I should be able to. And maybe I can get... Yeah, indeed, Jack. Buy another one. I think we shouldn't. I mean, it's 1,000 liters, so I probably shouldn't put more than 4 on there. Weight wise, I already think I'm over capacity, to be honest. Hi, Archer. Is that a mailbox? Trash can. Let's see if we can strap this in. The whole truck is like vibrating. Better close the tailgate and drive slowly. What a workhorse! This is how pickup truck should be used. Oh! Saved. Like, the pickup truck probably weighs 1.5 tons, and it's loaded with what I presume to be 4.5 tons. So I mean, you can see the suspension, like it's bottoming out, and it's driving questionably. And you'll tell the police when you get pulled over, but I was only going a little short trip, only a little short trip. I wonder how much it can take. If I should go and get another load of mineral feed. I'm running out of silage. Like, is that actually going to be a problem? Have I sold too much silage? It's very possible. That'd be embarrassing. Yeah, too much to be sold. That is a thing. Too much to have? No, it's not a thing. Not enough money? Let's go to the bank. I mean, we're talking a couple of thousand. Yeah, it's like... Yeah, let's just borrow a few thousand. Mineral feed is expensive. Wait, how many is that? 2. 3, 4. Yeah. So you can open and close this window. I think it's like the silliest feature ever. Good enough. I should put them on the forks a little better. This forklift was cheap. And it's nice with the tele feature. It's just too small. Too small to use. Let's hope it all fits. It does. I should probably last for a little bit. Okay. Do we have any contracts? No contracts available. What's for sale? So this thing, I don't know if this can be put on like the RX tractors. I don't think so. 700M. If we this one too. Oy, 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 oy. Many lifters on sale. But this one, 1.2 ton. This is a strong beast. So can we check what that fits to? John Deere 700M combinations on the 7R series. It's for the 7R, and I don't have a 7R, nor do I really have a intention to buy one. Eventually, but I mean that's eventually. And when one is for sale, it's a neat little tractor. 12 tons. But it would definitely be nice to pull some implements. What did you get, Grundragon? What did you get for lunch? Lunch. Here it's like 11 a.m. 11 p.m. I mean. Oh, that sounds so nice. So like buying this front loader, it's a little early, even if it's a good deal. So it's a little early because I mean, I don't even know if I want the tractor for it. So this thing is mighty useless. So I only have this like $700,000 harvester for client jobs basically, and I'm not sure the interest payments on it is paid off by how much is being used per year. So this is just like, this is such dead weight for my company to have. So originally I had plans to harvest a lot of crops, but now I'm in the silage business. So now silage is all I care about. Speaking of silage, I actually have some here. It's not a lot, I mean it's 7,000 liters, it's nothing, it's one bucket. But it's more than nothing. And my cows will like it, I think. Oops. They don't want grass. Where am I gonna put my grass? I mean, I can put it in a silo. Right. Probably. I don't know when I picked this up. The potato stuff? What potato stuff? The big red machine. Oh no, it's for sugar beets. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I forgot I bought this one. So this thing is a seeder for sugar beets, amongst other things. And then I have this thing here, which is to harvest sugar beets. And I need that for my cakes. But I only use it like once every 3 years or something. Because it creates so much sugar. It creates so much sugar, it's like silly. At least for one bakery. Cows are very happy. 100% health. We have so much food. The one we are the lowest on right now is we have 91,000 liters of silage, a mineral feed, but it's not used as much. So yeah, now we're good. Silage, heaps of straw, heaps of hay. I mean, we have 500,000 liters of hay in the barn as well. And we have probably 500,000 liters of straw. So the weak link in the production chain right now is silage, but again, we have 91,000 liters. This pile doesn't look so big, but it's 91,000 liters. And then we have 60,000 liters of finished food. So hopefully we'll last until next harvest. Yeah. Hopefully. I forgot what I was doing. Oh, the feeding robot is blocked by my poor place to park my tractor, for sure. I love this little electric. It's so neat. What's up now then? Do we have any jobs? We don't. And my fields are in order. There's no point in rolling before before planting. That one needs to be cultivated, but my planter cultivates as well. Question is if it needs fertilizing. No. And the cultivation shouldn't make it less fertilized. Should it? No, it should be the same. And those will be fertilized by the mulch. Okay, Green Dragon. So now I'm running home to take a nap. It's quite the walk to the house. Maybe I should have taken the pickup truck. Running low on memory? What? Let's check for contracts and greenhouses if they need water. 8,000 liters. 9,000. Oh, money, sorry. I don't know, memory. Money, 6k left. Well, that's kind of fluent, right? In my opinion, we have 500,000 left. And the reason we have so much left, that I'm not just buying a field, is that I want to be able to buy used equipment, like this cotton harvester. That is 47%. 47 isn't like crazy. I think anything below 50% is sort of whatever. Do you think I should buy it? Maybe. Maybe I should buy it. You're right on that. Like, since it's a high value crop, but I also need a seeder. This would be dead weight until I get a seeder. And to just buy it on loan, when I'm sort of not into seeding cotton at the moment, and I'm so heavily invested in seeding silage, and my ultimate short-term goal is to buy and build a power plant. Well, cedar, I don't know why I'm talking about cedar. Cedar is, I'm pretty sure the cedar I have can do it. Right? Cedar. Planter, I mean. Never mind. Yeah. So the 1775 NT can do it with no problem at all. So what would I need? I would need the harvester. Maybe there isn't like too much I need. Cotton. No. Cotton. So I need a harvester, and is it just a... It's just a trailer? Is that all I need to be able to do? Because you don't wrap them. So it's really... Like, maybe that's its own thing, right? No? cotton technology. Yeah, there we go. So this one is for tractors, no? Like a 3-point hitch on a tractor. And then 1 bale, 2 bale, and 3 bales. It's like the sickest vehicle. So yeah, the three bale thing, it's expensive. Yep. So with this one and the front one, you can haul 4 bales at a time. So does the green the red one does square bales or what? Would you want the pilot's license, J. Perry, for work? Like, is that something you would enjoy doing for a living, or would it just be a hobby? The red one does square bales, but it's only 47%. You're tempting me. You're tempting me. And it's just the right season, isn't it? Isn't it like the season to plant? Cotton, yes. So if I plant it like today, I can get a harvest by October, November. And I want to see it cheaper than that. Okay, I need money for all of the fun projects, so if cotton is good value for money... Oh, man. What's it, 250? Let's just bite the bullet. Why have I been convinced? Okay, there we go. Now I'm a cotton farmer. That also means I get to go on planting, which is kind of exciting. I think I want to plant a square field with cotton. I don't think I want to go crazy and do it up in the hills. So I should probably do all of these fields with cotton. Now that I bought it. And I'm gonna take down these street signs just real quick. So this one and the 2 to the side of it is mine. The fields closer to farm. Can we do... No, wait, here and farmland. There we go. So 1920 is oilseed radish, 18 is unplanted. And then 21, 22, 15 and 14 are growing winter wheat, I think. Yes. 1 barley. Why? I don't know. it just is barley. Maybe to feed my chickens. The wheat feeds the chickens. So since I grew this much wheat, am I planning on getting more chickens? Perhaps, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, it sounds crazy, but crazy fun. Have you been up in the first question then, the kind of airplane you would take your license for? Have you ever been flying in one as a passenger? Because if not, that is something I would want to do before I go and get the license. Is at least try it out, you know, experience it. Oops, dismiss worker. So I'm pretty sure I don't need the duals for this. But they were on the machine, so it's not like I'm gonna remove them. And honestly, this is a little tedious, and I'm sorry for the extra, but I'm gonna plant this with the RX-8 because this one turns like a fat toad, like a whale in a bathtub. And since these are square and flatland fields, it's gonna be such a so much better of an experience in the RX-8. And I don't need the grip nor the horsepower of the 1050. Speed and power, Jack. Speed and power. Yeah, that's interesting that it's such a popular thing in America. I mean, gas prices, I guess, is cheaper. Like in Sweden, it's a crazy hobby. And maybe it's as crazy in America, what do I know? Cotton, turn on, lower, let's go. So here's why I wanted to change tractor. That I think this one will just turn around on the headlands. No worries. Yeah. Whilst the 1050 would have... Oops. The 1050 would have struggled doing this. So that's why I swapped. This is such a beast of a combo. I hope you're right that cotton is good money and that I'll pay off my initial purchasing price very soon. Oops. Damn it. So easy to miss when you're trying to be efficient, getting as much as you can. Comes back and bites you. Also, it helps paying more attention. So, as long as I just have one more pass, it doesn't matter if I overlap a little bit. So this pass I don't have to be as greedy, because I'll have plenty of width left on the last pass on this field. Damn it! And I said I didn't need to be greedy. Oh, never I take my own advice. I even failed on the reversing. You don't think I'll make 250,000 in one harvest? Ah, you might be right. Shall I plant every field I own with cotton? Just to be crazy? I need at least one with corn for silage. Let's do the headlands, so I don't have to worry about traffic and lamp posts and stuff. I guess I could just drive straight over on this field. And I probably want to use the ridge marker for this one, since it's not seeded. I mean, it looks different, but is it different enough? think I missed a little bit at the very corner. Oh. This feels so good. Sowing over oilseed radish. Mmm. Indeed about to run out of seeds. Can I make one more pass? I don't think I can. Thank you for letting me know. Shall we do the favorite or the electric? Let's take the electric, just because it's so cute. I love this tractor. It is a little undersized for what I'm about to do. So currently I don't have a way to charge it. It just hasn't run out of fuel yet. But you can buy like a charging post that you put at the farmyard. I don't know how much they cost. I don't think they're awfully expensive. But wrong I have been before. That's one of those things I didn't check before I bought it, you know? Which would have been smart. Hindsight. Does it have USB-C? Hi BB Zeal. Are you a makeup artist, by the way? I've been meaning to ask. I almost think I have asked. Embarrassing. So speaking of makeup artist, I've been suggesting to Siri that she takes a makeup artist course, like a proper course to become a professional makeup artist, even if she's only gonna do makeup on herself. That I think it's something she would love to do, and it will be another feather in her hat, and it would help her when doing makeup for herself as well. I missed the spot. Ooh, I missed the spot there too. That's not okay. Oh, I missed a little bit more. That's good. Now I have a reason to turn around. Let's do that first. I mean, just that one spot was sort of... You can't have that. Not on a high value. If this was grass, it wouldn't have mattered. But since it's cotton... Oh, you told me? Chat is too fast. I don't see enough lines. Sometimes we ran out of space. And I think that's amazing. I like the vibe when you guys both talk about your own thing and my thing. I like that. Oops. I've ruined that field with the ridge marker. Should I replant it? I mean, I think it's still planted. It just looks weird. Right. Let's do that to see. There was no seed going in the ground, I think. Oh, missing a lot. I can do this in one pass. I was just being scared. Now, how crazy should we go with the cotton? Because let me show you. We've just planted these 3 fields with cotton, which probably is going to be a good crop. we could also plant that field, and that field, which is more area than that little blob. Reasons not to silage, but silage isn't that good money. Silage is just very easy to harvest. So when I harvest silage, right? Oh, it's gonna fold out. So a way to avoid this. Damn. At least I didn't ruin my field. Is to jump out of the tractor every time I go into the menu, but that feels just so bonkers. So where were I? What was I doing? Yeah, this harvester. It has like so many horsepower. It's fantastic to drive up these steep hills. So it's mega fast and nice to harvest with. And I do not know how well my cotton harvester will do at that. But we can try that before we set off. Let's check how many horsepower it has. Oh, it's even cheaper now. Just taunting me. Also this one, 61% off for the trailer. Now I don't sell cattle, but if I did, I would want one. Cotton Technologies. It has 415 horsepower and it can hold 20,000 liters. Plus it weighs 25 tons. So compare that to this one. It weighs 13 tons, have 884 horsepower, and holds 20 liters. And then the trailer I pull behind it holds 22,000 liters, I think. Yeah, 22 and a half. So it holds the same amount of cargo, but it weighs 10 tons less, and it has twice as much horsepower. So yeah. Let's check. If it likes to drive uphill. That air was needed again. Oh, it's wide though. It's really wide. This thing is wide. Quite lovely. I'm still trying to convince Siri that we're gonna go to TwitchCon EU. She's on the fence, and I get that. I do get that. Business expense or not, it's a lot of money. Well, that was my thought, that I'm not interested. So my thoughts, I would go there to meet people that can't come to a Camp Siri. And it's more convenient for other people to be in the convention center for people who just want to say hi. To just like take a picture and hug and that's it. But it's a much better experience for people who want to meet us and hang with us and connect, to be at the bar or a cafe or a restaurant. Like out of the convention center, you will have a much better time together. So I don't think it's important to go to the convention center for us, but it would probably be very nice for other people. So now the machine is on. Let's see if we can drive up this hill. Oops. So now it's like all features are on as if it would be harvesting. Five, 4, 5. I mean, it works. It's just awful. This is probably the steepest hill as well. Hi, Snurkas. Long time. Nice to see you. Downhill is better. Downhill is really fast. So I don't think I'm gonna do it here. I think that field is gonna be corn. Yeah, for silage. I mean, I need to feed my cows. But damn, that's a big machine. Just because we're greedy, let's go and take the top field with cotton as well. I mean, I could split them up. Planting parts. I mean, this field with cotton would break my back. Even the top field is kind of crazy. But I'll take my chances. And maybe the 1050 would have been a better choice to plant these fields. So the way I see it is that it is a convention for streamers to network with other streamers. And it's streamer focused from Twitch side. Sort of like a branch fair. But it's been very popular for viewers to come and meet streamers as well. Because there's so many streamers collected in one place. Like, it's perfect if you want to meet many streamers, because they're all there, right? Or at least that's the idea. Oops. Probably don't need a ridge marker. On a field like this, I feel it confuses one more than it helps. I've seen some pretty fun interviews with Kimi Räikkönen. He seems like a person who's just there for the racing. I did as a child. I haven't as an adult. I think if I had access to it, I would probably watch it every now and then. I enjoy following seasons of sports, I must admit. Like when I had the time to follow NHL teams, it was the best. Like staying up in the middle of the night watching the games live. That was so much fun. Let's go and take this bit first before we drive up the hill. But it takes so much. Like I'm trying to be a dad. I'm trying to be a streamer. And I'm trying to have sort of time for Siri as well. Yeah, it's a lot. Our latest hobby, her Patreon page, is also taking so much time. But it's really fun. It's really fun. Oh, I'd love that. I'd absolutely love that. Have I missed a bit? It says I have. Oh, definitely. I like the caps, yeah. I do. I like all teams. Not all teams. Pretty much all teams. Florida, I'm not a fan of Florida. I'm not a fan of Arizona Coyotes. But I mean, if I happen to be in a city, would have like, I would probably watch any game. But if I could pick, there's probably a few. What would be my, like, if I get to pick one matchup? What would that be currently? Ooh. Maybe I have to think about that. Hi, Hage. Mighty Ducks versus Cobra Kai. Yeah, that would be it. That would be it. Now I'm just lost. I shouldn't be allowed to drive at 9. My chickens are producing eggs again. So I'm gonna do more planting in just like, I don't know, 5 days. But let's give it a wash and fill it up. Nope. Open cover, that's how you do it. Let's go to the electric. Wasting electricity for lights? Fancy. Oops. There's a little bump there that makes you sort of jump a little bit. Ruins the steering angle you were at. Whew. 2,500. That's insane. But expected. Can I wash this machine? Because it's damn dirty. I couldn't. And there's planting season coming up, so if we don't have any meaningful contracts to do, a good job would be to go and get more seeds. So we need to buy 4 bags of seeds. Oh, we got a fertilizing contract. Field 16. Thank you. Some money. Nothing crazy, but still good. What different types of seed? There's the bags. That's 1,000. Big bags, it's also 1,000. But those are cheaper. Why? Huh? Because you can't stack them or what? Because they're easier to handle? Never thought about that. Why did I buy these? There's no point to that. The pallets then. 1,050 for 950. So yeah, the bags are the cheapest for seeds. And you can buy multiple at the same time. Oh, mama. Yeah, then bags it is. So I think the reason there's 2 different bins in these ones is that you can have both seed and fertilizer. So some crops want to get fertilized at the same time, and then you can have both seed and fertilizer in the seed tender at the same time. Or run fertilizer in one and seed in one just because you can. If you have a smaller farm and don't need 8,000 liters at one go, it makes the vehicle more convenient if you have a little bit of both. So next up we are going to seed the hills, so I can come back home and refill. So I'll park it. Sound keeps dying. Weird. I can park it over here. Okay. Like that. And then put out the pipe. There you go. Prepared. Prepared. How are we doing with milk? 6,000 liters. Oh yeah, all my cows. So I sped up time quite a lot over winter and didn't check so my cows were doing so well, nor my chickens. So they were very sad and didn't produce any milk for like 2 months. Whoops. Field 16, I have a contract. That's fun. I made some money in February. Oh, I sold vehicles, that's why. But I bought new ones, so I just replaced vehicles. 60,000 for what? What did I sell in February? Cake? Maybe cake. I was a bit scared, but it was the cow. It was only the cow. So 16 is close, so I can use the 8RX for the fun of it. Plus it's a flat field, so the 1050 with the double wheels are just so overkill. Something was typed in chat that bot didn't like. Nor did Jack. Thank you, Jack, for saving us from the whatever. So I can't see what the bot timed him out for. So it could be like something kind, just misspelled, or like all the best intention, whatever. So it makes me sort of anxious, thinking that this new guy comes in, wanna chat, and get banned. By like the auto mod. But then Jack did a ban, and that's good. Then I don't have to worry. Ah, I see. I assumed so from what you said, Vincent. So wait, that is fertilized. That's so many rows that it can take in one pass. Insane. Let's see. Let's try maybe here. Oh, that's way too close. Maybe this? Oh, it's still close. It's still close. A little overlap is okay. Hi, Giselle. Ooh, it's like midnight. It's after midnight. That means I have to wake up in 8 hours to take Ebba to preschool. 7.5 hours. Allt är bra. Allt är jättebra. Haft en fantastisk vårdag med mitt barn på förskolan. Så jag har fått lite gjort. Det är den första fulla dagen på förskolan. Med full så menar jag 5 timmar. Och man kan ju ha barnen i förskola 8 timmar om man vill det. Men 5 timmar, det tycker vi räcker. Han är bara 1,5. Så, ja. How many hours? You just said in Swedish that he's in preschool for 5 hours a day, 5 days a week. And he loves it. He doesn't want to leave. He's having such a good time, but it's really hard getting left. So we're doing the Band-Aid method, where I just drop him off as... Oh no, don't say sorry. I just meant it was a funny coincidence that you asked. I probably worded myself a little poorly, so I get how it sounded like. Yeah. So he has so much fun that he doesn't want to leave, but he doesn't want to go there either. Right? That's a little weird. He's a baby. It's how they are. Yeah, 1.5. So in Sweden you can leave them from 1 year of age, and it's quite common. The biggest reason we do it is for his sake. That playing with other kids is a very important thing, and if we had a large social network with other parents, we could let them play like on weekends and evenings and such. But for a 1-year-old or a 1.5 as he is, the best time of day where he's gonna have the most success in playing with other kids is for like 2 hours in the forenoon and 2 hours in the afternoon. In the evenings he's too tired to really function well with others, and like the learning experience and what he gets out of it is not the same. Like at 3 o'clock he should be sleeping, or 5. I mean, he needs like an afternoon nap, and if he doesn't get that, he's gonna be very cranky, and it's all gonna be difficult, and no one is gonna have fun and stuff. So evenings isn't really good for children to play with each other. Every child is different, of course, but yeah. It's really good for him. Now, I don't think it's good for a child to be left longer periods of time in preschool when they're this young. Like if you leave them 40 hours a week, I think that's a little too much away from home. But he's 25 hours a week. And see it as a job, right? Adults, they go to work and they do their thing, and then they come home and they do different things. It's a part of starting that process of having a schedule, doing things every day. So it's very, very important in their development. I want to buy that conveyor. I'll explain why, but I'll first look at the other conveyors. So our plan is, as soon as he doesn't show interest anymore, we will get him out of preschool, or at least decrease the hours. But so far he doesn't want to go from preschool. He doesn't want to leave. Today I spent 25 minutes trying to get him home, and we live 150 meters away from the preschool. So like he doesn't want to leave. Good night, Fashion. Thanks for hanging out, and it's been lovely as always having you. And indeed, everyone should get a nice afternoon nap. I miss the afternoon naps. So I think I want one of these long ones. This is like a super mega long one. Because then I can use this one to sort of get the stuff off the ground. I don't know if this one can do that as well. Maybe it's nicer just having these two for the look of it. This one looks so different. But it's really long. So what I'm thinking these would be useful for is getting silage out of the silage base into a power plant. And it's on sale. Let's get it. Let's get it. Ooh. How long is it? Oh, it's so long. Can we drive it home? Not reasonably. I mean, one can drive it, but do you really want to drive it? All the way home at 5 kilometers an hour? No. Probably not. Probably should go and get a tractor. I don't know where I'm gonna park it. I'll have to figure that out later. So this whole site I'm gonna turn into a power generation station, I think. At least that's the idea. It's true, J. Perry. It works that way. If kid is upset, give food, they're not upset anymore. Now, there is quite a few reasons you don't want to do that. Other than, you know, dental health and all that. It's also, the kids are very smart. So smart. So they'll learn that if they scream, they'll get food or candy or whatever. So you really bite yourself in the ass if you do that. I think the only place I can put this reasonably is here. So I need to move this one. And it's still like stupidly big. But whatever. I love how this planter's like twice the size of my pickup truck. Oops, almost crashed. So I don't know if that's going to be a good space to put it. I mean, I could put it between the silos. That'd be very nice. because it's honestly sort of tricky getting a implement in there. But I think I can get this one in here. I don't think it has any negative, like that it's so long and sticks out and it's tall. I don't think that's gonna be an issue for like unforeseen reason. Hard to get it in there apparently, because someone parked a red cedar in there. Good night, Vincent. And thank you again, Gruen Dragon, for gifting Vincent a year of subbage. Why was this so... this is so difficult. Always nice to have you here, Vincent. No need to thank you. No need. I had a good time. Can it even fit? How can this little dinky toy be too wide? Oh, look at this thing. Oof. So I failed in making this work before. This is a monster of a machine. It is supposed to revolutionize the loading of trucks and other equipment from silage bays. It collects basically any material from the ground and tips them into a trailer. That's what it does. But I failed at making it work. And now I'm like, but I'm invested in cotton. But another machine won't come on sale. Like, it's just so rare. And 57% off. It's too cheap to pass up on. I need it. I have that problem though. I don't remember how much it was. It was like 130. I'm almost maxed. Oof. And it's so long until I make... It's only 140. It's so long until I make money. There's gonna be a lot of contracts in the spring and I have cake, but... Really, it's oof, it's such a dumb thing to buy that. Like, it's basically a conveyor belt that I just also bought, by the way. And I can't fit. I have a problem, guys. And the problem is called money. And lack thereof. Or maybe my problem is debt. Yeah, maybe that's it. Yeah, Jack. I think that I think we have to a little bit, you know. just a little bit. Let's go and fetch our new beast. You know, this thing, when I'm saying it's a beast, I mean it's a beast. Look at it. Like, you don't even know what it does, do you? You don't even know what it's good for, do you? Same here. Because last time I couldn't get it to work. You can climb up the ladder. That's very fun. And unless I'm wrong. Hello? Oh, there we go. So we'll see how it works when we fold it out. But basically, there's a conveyor belt, and in the front there's these two screws that shove things towards the middle, and the middle is like a big paddle wheel that just chucks things into it, and then out this conveyor belt. And then it has this thing here, which is like a counterweight. So when the belt goes out one side, the counterweight goes out the other. It's like super advanced. Like, let's look at it. So first we unfold the loading. Okay, no. First we unfold the tool. There we go. And then the cab raises up, and this giant thing just prepares itself, and the counterweight, and then the belt comes out. Okay. Like this. Like this. Can you see, guys? Insane. So now you just drive this little vacuum, and you turn it on, and you drive this little vacuum, and it spits out on the side. Right? And you can turn this to where you want it. And if you're in the cab, you can rotate your seat so you can see what you're doing. It's such a like, this machine is just so overkill. Oh, what have I done? And you can maneuver the end individually, so like you can sort of direct it where you want it to go. Very well controlled. So you can rotate the whole boom or just the end of the boom. So yeah. If it works, it's fantastic. It saves so much time when doing silage. Now, I think the issue is that it's too wide for my silage base. Yeah, funny that you said, Josh. I think this is too wide for the base I have. Because I think it's 8 meters and my base are 6. You know, that's that looks like an issue to me. But it isn't, because I'm gonna rebuild this whole area and have a larger pit, because this is not enough. So this year I decided to go for cotton mostly. Let's just park it here for now. So I decided to seed cotton in most of my cornfields. So I'm only gonna have 2 cornfields, which is sort of, I mean, it's crazy that I invested in both cotton harvester and that conveyor belt and that big conveyor machine. And I'm only gonna have silage in this field and this field. But last year I had field 14 for corn, and I had soybeans in this field here, and then I had grass in those 2 fields, and that filled up all of my silage pits that I currently have. So therefore soybeans is not a lot of silage, not compared to corn, and I think field 14 is probably bigger than this field, but I still think we're gonna have a decent amount on those 2 fields. Not to mention, when are these done? It is winter wheat and barley. When can you harvest that? Oh, June. So it's too late to plant corn. But I can plant grass. I can probably get 2 harvests of grass for silage. What else can I plant? I mean, I can go for more barley and more wheat, but I don't think I'll need it because I did such a large amount of both barley and wheat this year. So I'm probably fine. And I'm not gonna do any sugar beets this year either. So now we're really just waiting for corn, and then the planting season is finished this year. And there's nothing for sale, and there's no contracts. No. So I'll just leave my toys here, and we'll sleep another day. I mean, it's midday, but we have so many days left before April that we might as well sleep a little bit. Wait, is it Sieve Jigzigs? That is a confusing name. Hi. And now those conveyors are on sale. I said I considered having these because it's more uniform in looks. Oh, whatever. And the skid steer. Don't really have a need for skid steers. I don't see the point in them for me. I guess a little skid steer would be super convenient to sort of refuel or reload the cow barn. Reload? Words. So say I'm looking to feed my cows, right? A little skid steer. Go in here, get some hay, put it in there. Go in here, get some straw, put it in there. But it's so big, this cow barn, that is so rare that I need to do it, that the wheel loader is just, this is the tool to use. And then I have the tractor. So like a skid steer, it's just more convenient than the tractor. So I don't think I need it. And also I want to get a roof for these. How much would that be for a little building, a little shed? Oh, that would be so nice for my straw instead of having it just laying out. Garage, that's a rental garage. It's only like these huge garages. Not gonna lie, I would like one. Small. It's still too big. Shelter with wow. That is nice. Like having one of these up here, also giving me some monthly income. I wouldn't be. I mean, I need to redesign the whole thing, but yeah, could work. So this is more what I need. I don't know if it fits the wheel loader. Looks like it could. Chat, do you think it fits the wheel loader? Hello. This building tool, man, it drives me absolutely insane sometimes. I mean, width-wise, it fits. It's the height that is the question. And okay, seems very hard. And it's 44,000. Oof. Oof. This is much cheaper. Too big. Way too big. Where's the small buildings? Machine shop. So big. Here's also a little cheaper. Just, I mean, it also looks very cheap. You get what you pay for, I guess. Oh, this little thing. I mean, It kind of matches design-wise. No, I can't. Can't say funny without you. So that one, this one is like too small, I think. But it's a very nice building. And it's not deep enough. This one is pretty nice too, but arguably too small. Too small. So they're either too small or too big for my giant wheel loader. I'm very good, thanks. How are you? I've had a fantastic day. Filled with energy, that's why I'm up way too late. Is it 1 o'clock yet? Not really. Almost 1 o'clock. Jeez. No contracts? So I think we're in too much of a debt. With too much debt to go and build sheds. Even though I really want one. Let's skip forward till tomorrow. Boom, boom. That's the sound of a loan payment, I think. Ooh, 2,000. No contracts. 345. Speed tiller. Disc harrow for shallow cultivation of field. This is what I want. I really want one of these. 12 meters. This will just fly over the fields. But I don't need it. I just want it. And it's at a good price. Like it wouldn't make me a lot of money. But it's definitely one of those tools I want to add to the farm. Sprayer. You can even do the 30-meter extension. 33 meters even. So the reason you would want a sprayer, I don't have one, would be for me, herbicides. Herbicides is so much faster than doing the organic method of a hoe. But it's more expensive because you need to buy herbicides. So therefore I just don't and do the organic method. Then again, fuel is expensive, so I haven't done the math. No contracts. Chickens and my cows are happy. Maybe I should sell some chickens. It's not enough money in selling chickens. I wish it was more. Do we have 2 pallets? We don't. When we have more eggs, we can go and sell some eggs. How are we doing with our factories? I know we need some more water for my greenhouses. We're still halfway full. But I mean, when summer season starts, we have like more busy times. So I think I could go and get water. Oh wait, let's change tractor. Because it's quite far to drive. And even if the 1050 have the twin wheels, it's faster. It's just inconvenient to drive. Oops. Oh, this one has milk in it. We might as well fill it up and deliver milk first. Oh, now I really regret changing tractor. Whatever, it's fine. There we go. I wonder if there's water anywhere closer than... I mean, the river, it's too steep to fill from. Maybe over here I haven't really explored. But this is the closest that I have found to get water. It's not a long drive. Let's just hope we don't run into a lot of traffic, because this tractor is a little wide as it is right now. I mean, on this big road it's decent, but we're gonna get off the road as soon as possible. Trailer is not made for bounty. This little trailer is fantastic. Oh, such a good challenge. Such a good challenge. Then we run into the map edge. Oh, I was trying to be convenient, just picking up water closer. But you have to go over here, apparently. And then you don't have to reverse. But at least we get to practice. Oof. Don't like the sound of that Green Dragon. Thank you for telling me though. But oof. Oof. So my plan with this water trailer, because I had a bigger one before, and I sold it and I got this one instead, because I want to get the man trailer with a tank instead. And then I can pull this one behind, so I get like a sick train that can take heaps of milk and water. Or at least that's the plan. But for now the 8,000 liter tank is a little small, to be honest. Oh no, that was my own field. Yikes. I mean, it's the money is fine of the lost of crop. It's just it looks bad. It looks so bad. Ruined fields like that. Don't like that much. I'll leave it for now. Did I dream that I had a contract? Do I have a contract? I don't have a contract. At least I don't think I have a contract. Oh, what a mess on this yard. It is okay though. No contracts. Let's jump to here and make it. I think there's one more day in March. Then we can seed corn. Ooh. Is that the same I have? PG 235 for 71. And I have PG 235. Ooh, that's a lot cheaper. That is a lot cheaper. I'll basically make 70k on the trade. Easily worth it. No contract. Okay, let's see. It's parked over there. Let's just double check so there's not a bunch of product in it, because that would be wasteful. I don't think you get paid for that when you sell it. I'm just gonna look at it. It is owned by me. Good. Yeah, it's empty. We might as well drive it to the store. Is this the best spot to reverse it in again? Oh, it's gonna be a pain to reverse it in there. I should have moved it. Whatevs. All my cows are living. Sometimes they're sleeping and laying down to rest. But don't worry, they are alive, I think. So I think this arm is for if you have a slurry pit. You can like suck up slurry with this arm. But I don't have that. I fill it from the top. I forgot to feed them for a whole winter and they survived that, so probably fine for most things. Okay. Slurry tanks. Sell. Yes. And then go to the used market and buy this one. Oh, a PWO 24. I have one of those. I think I do. 3,000. So this is much nicer than mine. So not selling mine. And I don't need to. It's a horrible trader. I hate it. I hate it so much. So this trade basically earned me 70,000. Sure, this tanker might be more worn or older in purchasing date, but honestly, this looks like in really good condition. So I see it as well worth my time going there. Because it is quite a while until we make good money again. It's probably not going to be until October. And then I don't know when the cotton prices are the highest, but I can imagine it not being straight after harvest. So we might need to wait another 3-4 months before we sell cotton to maximize profits. So it's going to be a lean spring probably, and a very drafty summer. Droughty? Poor, very poor summer. Dry financially, that is. Yeah. But now with all that extra money, I almost want to buy a barn for my tractors. So this area, I don't feel like I can do much more than to have the vehicles I use for these processes parked at. Because I could probably build and fit another one of these here, like make a cutout and build a second one. And still have enough space to drive up and down. It's possible. And I can also eat some of this space here and make it sort of flatter to give space for that second barn. And maybe I could even fit a third one outwards here. Then again, this ramp is very nice. But I could force you to drive here and then turn. Now there is space enough for that. So potentially I could fit 3 of these. That's probably more hay than I need though. I mean 500,000 liters. 2, then I can 500,000 liters straw and 500,000 liters of hay. But 3, that's too much for one cow barn. If I had multiple, yeah, maybe that would need more, but I don't know. I think it's overkill. No contracts, nothing to buy. Well, to my forklift I go, and then we'll sleep until April. Well, I should have waken up at like 6 AM or something, not 8. Lost 2 hours of farming, which probably is going to be fine. I don't think this is going to be a very busy spring. I'm ahead of most of my fields and I only have 2 to plant. But I think there's going to be some contracts. This one again. And this one. So I've been thinking of going back into baling, and square bales has been my favorite so far. It's only 36%. I can wait. Rainy 1st of April. Let's see if we can find the 1050 and hook up the cedar. Or planter, sorry. Oh, I forgot that I had twin wheels on. Okay, so we're not doing cotton. We are doing corn. I'm still surprised none of our neighbors are planting corn and need my help. Yet. I mean, it might come any moment now. And since this is a grass field, I do not need a ridge marker. It's such a joy to plant on a green field. So lovely when it rains. I feel like it's a fairly rare thing, so it's extra special. So here I'm intentionally missing a little bit around the trees to make it easier to harvest. But I went too high up, didn't I? Yep. It's not the end of the world. This planter is so satisfying to use. I think the ridge marker is very helpful in some fields. It depends on the soil conditions, like what you're seeding into. Like here I'm seeding into a mowed grass field, so it's very clear to see what's been seeded and what's not been seeded. And in straight fields it takes some of the guesswork out of it, sort of, and it's nice to have the lines to follow. But this field, which is so far from straight, I feel it just makes it harder. Did you get it banned? Nice. I just presume there. They're working fast. If they already removed the account. I mean, it was pretty clear cut ban, to be fair. Oops. I'm gonna ruin that fence a little bit. Ay, 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 ay. This is gonna be such a mighty cornfield. Oh, I forgot to roll my cotton fields. Oh no! Accept contract. I think it's too late now. I'm sure it's too late now. Cornfield 4? I accept. Oh, I'm sad. Oh, look at that. Corn. Yeah. Need slime. That's cool. Rolling. Yeah. We would have needed rolling. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Oh well. Oh well. Can't cry about that. But we can try to remember to roll the cornfields. For the marginal gains. Damn it. Hi, Trod. welcome to my studio, where we're currently planting corn. Let's hope we don't meet any cars, because this is tight. This serpentine road is not meant for a twin-wheeled 1050 with a 18-meter planter. Ay. Oof. At least we stopped before we made it really bad. We just made it a little bit bad. I think we need to be third person to even get down here. Oh. I should have perhaps considered a different route. We made it. So, all is well. It's great having like the power saving features on the television that I'm playing on. Forces you to stand up. Sometimes Siri has she has a timer to get up and exercise when she's streaming. Oof. I keep saying I should have that too, yet I don't. Oh, she has this cute tomato timer. Maybe that would make it more fun. And sometimes she actually gets up. Yeah. She has periods where she's better at it, you know? Thank you for being here, Gruen Dragon, and thank you for gifting Vincent 12 months of subbage. Oh. And thanks to Jack for 100 bits. And thanks to Jay Perry for $200. We've done good today. You've done good today. We've had fun today. And I've planted corn. We've also filled our hay storage. We've moved all of our straw bales. We have bought a cotton harvester and we've planted cotton. What else have we done? We have fertilized. We have fertilized for a client, one of my neighbors. We're going to plant corn for one of my neighbors as well. Yeah. We're gonna do some rolling. Put some water in the greenhouses we have. We have delivered milk to my dairy. We have bought and sold some equipment. I missed. Have I streamed for 7 hours? I don't believe that. That's lies. I mean, they're true, but they're still lies. Oh, that's not cultivated. I see. And what about this little slough? Why haven't I done anything about that? Why have I allowed that to stay? Has it grown bigger? Do they grow? If you don't have a mulcher taking it down? I like it when the game poses some mildly annoying challenges. I think that's fantastic. Like those. If they actually grow so it becomes something you want to deal with, it just makes the game more fun. Just another process to get done in when you have a bit downtime. You can mulch a slew of trees, bushes. I don't know if it's smart planting corn here. I might come to regret it, but hey, we're here. We have the planter going. Worst case, we just drive over it. Shall we do rolling first, or should we go and plant for our neighbor at field 4? I guess we can go and plant for our neighbor. Oh, we're fine. Meant to do that. We only get 6,000 for the field, so I don't think it's a particularly big field. But wrong I've been before. So I'm presuming this is a flat field, so it's more of a job for the RX-9, RX-8, but it's quite a bit drive, so I choose to have the 1050 still connected, since it's faster. I'll probably use ridge marker here. Such a perfect field. Why don't I have fields like this? Also, maybe we should buy a field. Can we afford? Because the risk is that that we get a flat bed. Oops. Oops, 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 oops. Again with the... It messes us up when we go into a menu as we're in a tractor. Keep forgetting about that. A rough field. Rough field. I have a mod installed, so I should be able to collect rocks. I haven't tried it, But yes, I think I can. But I have to have an active contract. So like if I did it right now, before I finish, or maybe even before I plant. So apparently it's supposed to wear a lot on your machine. Maybe that is why it's so bumpy. Because of all the rocks. I mean, it does make sense. I want to try it out. RX-8. Come on, let's go. Let's try it out. Thank you, Josh, for making me aware that this could be an issue. And also, please remind me to roll my fields. I feel the chance of me forgetting gets bigger and bigger the more other stuff I do in between. I wonder if I can hook up a conveyor belt behind one of my trailers. Because this one doesn't hold a lot of rocks. And it doesn't lift high enough to unload, except for one specific trailer that I don't own. So I can't pick up stones where I have seeded, but before I seed I can pick up stones, right? Yes, this is true. So in the unseeded part, we can run. Yeah, we're learning, Josh. Constant learning. Because this field was quite horrible when it comes to stones, so like really littered. And I added the mod because I wanted to be able to sort of look after the fields before I run my machines on them. I mean, if I rent the machines from them or lease them from the landowner, it's not like it matters too much to me. It's just a little bumpier in the cam. But now I'm running my planter, and service is expensive. So I'm glad I can pick some rocks. The rocks themselves isn't particularly valuable, but you can sell them. Or you can crush them into lime and fertilize the fields. But I feel like I'm already having a surplus of lime. So it's probably going to be some selling. I'm glad that we seem to be okay with the storage amount. I think we're going to be good. "97, 90, 98% full." Oh, that's fine. Seems about right. So yes, this one, I would love one of these. Oh. But shall I spend money on it now? Just because it's on sale? I don't even think it was that big of a sale, was it? 44. I mean, it's quite big. It's sizable. But I feel I've spent my quota of toys. I should get more land, not more toys. More lands means more toys later. I'm so inconsistent because I bought the giant conveyor belt for 140,000 instead of buying land. And now I'm like, I really want it, but nope, just gonna suffer and not buy it. Oops. Yeah, hopefully it will be magic carpet ride now. Do we have the bridge marker on? We do. That sure looks smoother. Still a little bumpy. I mean, maybe the rock picker doesn't leave the smoothest surface. It's not like a shallow cultivator. So dark. I wouldn't mind some more lights on this tractor. It's gonna be finished in a second now. There we go. Ooh, more sowing. Field 6, that's so good. Except they want corn as well. And then we have a spraying of herbicides, which I need to rent their equipment, because I don't have a sprayer. That's fine. Borrow equipment. Cool. Field 6 then. Oof, I'm gonna forget my rolling, ain't I? You know what? They can wait. No, I want to use this tractor. They can't wait. I'm just gonna seed field 6. I can wait with the herbicide though. Now that 2 of my neighbors have sown corn, I'm starting to think that the corn prices won't be so good next season. Which is okay, because I am making silage. But they might also be making silage. Hopefully not. Hopefully they'll... Let's get back on track. Hopefully they are selling corn. Bottle duty? Oh, like I am having... No. 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 Just had a good day and enjoying the gaming. Irresponsibly late. You know, as one does. It's a bag of fertilizer. I left it there in case I need it up here. So far I haven't needed it. How are you doing, Eklund? How's the parent life going? So Ebbe had his first full day in preschool today. 5 hours. She, our lovely preschool teacher Hannah, managed to get him to sleep for lunch. So he slept for an hour and a half at preschool. So the way it works, if I don't do this job, a field won't get seeded. But how that affects prices, I do not know. So they only hire out jobs that they won't do themselves. So it's not like if I don't do it, they will sort of deal. So I presume that it just wouldn't get done, and therefore it can't drive the prices. You're going in September? I wish you luck. And like every kid is different, but starting young, I think it's quite good for the children. Like starting at 1 rather than starting at 3. But I think it's hard for most kids. Well worth it though. Like Ebbe, he's so sad when we leave him. But as soon as they enter the next room, he stops crying and everything is fine. So it's really just the saying goodbye part that is hard. So, do you still feed with bottle? Like all meals? Or does baby eat normal food, just bottle duty at night? And isn't your child the same age? I mean, some need food at night till a later age, but just at night? No. Have you done like supplements, or have you breastfed? Rolling, yes. And then we'll do herbicides later. So we have taken a very laid back approach to anything parenting. He decides if he wants to nap, when he wants to nap, how long he wants to nap, if he wants to eat, when he wants to eat. We serve food, but if he doesn't want to eat, We let him leave the table. I mean, he doesn't leave the table because he enjoys sitting there with us. So, but if he's not showing any interest in food because of what we cooked or because he's not hungry, whatever reason, we don't stress it. We don't cook any extra food for him, but we let him go hungrier until next meal instead. But he's really his own boss, and we're just providing him with opportunities to learn and opportunities to experience. And we are so lucky that it's working. I mean, I've heard so many stories of people raising their kids this way, and that it's just pure chaos. But I feel we are having a good time as parents, and that he is having a good time as a child. I mean, it's very hard to quantify saying that he would have been any different if we have done it a different way. There's just so many factors that it's impossible to say that, oh, he's good at this because of that, or he can do this because of that and that and that. It's too many variables. Which is both a blessing and a curse. I mean, as a parent, I would love to sort of be able to confirm that certain methods and decisions we make have the effect we want it to have. But there's just no way of knowing. It really feels like, urinating as a guy when you're very drunk and the light bulb is broken. You're just hoping for the best. And maybe you can hear the sound of when you're hitting the water. But it's all guesswork. And if you're wrong, you just have to deal with it tomorrow. Yeah, George. Oh, everything. We are. I feel we're really close to speaking of potty, that we're really close to making Ebbe interested in the potty. He shows a very repetitive pattern with urinating on the floor when we change his morning poop diaper. So we change his morning diaper and we clean him off, and then he runs away and he just pees on the floor. So I'm thinking, if we provide him a potty, then perhaps he'll figure out what to do. But both me and Siri, we forget it. So we just clean him and then we let him run off, and then he pees on the floor. But he's so cute because he always he goes and get the rag from the kitchen, like a kitchen towel, and he wipes it up himself. And he's 1.5. Like, I think that's so cool. And when he was at his great grandparents, he was there last week for 2 nights. He also peed on the floor, but he didn't know what to get to wipe it up. So he went to the kitchen and he called for help. He got some paper and wiped it up with. It feels like Tokyo Drift when doing the Land Roller and taking corners fast. It's a little crazy. So Eklund, when we compare things and when you tell stories about your progress and both good and bad, my opinion is always that there's no right or wrong when it comes to kids, and every child is unique, different, and it's just so interesting to get to hear. And I want you to know that I never mean to put any value in your experience, right? So if you are ahead of Ebba on something, or behind, to me it's just so interesting and fascinating and fun to share. And I do see it as sort of gold standards. Like if you said, oh, I took off the training wheels last week, then maybe I would get encouraged to try it myself. For Ebbe, that is. I know how to bike without training wheels. So I truly appreciate sharing an experience, comparing and so on. I think it's very fun. Plus I get to follow your story and your child's story, which it's enriching life. It is. Human contact is so important. I feel it's very important, and it's quite a hard thing to do. We have chosen to sort of live a more secluded life where we don't travel so much, and I mean we have some contacts with our neighbors, but that's about it. We're just moved and we don't know that many people here. So you guys on the interwebs are so much more important to us than before. Luckily we have family fairly close, only 2 hours, about 2 hours away. Ebbe has some cousins, but his other cousins are like 6 hours away. And that's a little long of a drive for a 1.5-year-old. I mean, he can do it. If we let it take a full day, many stops. But honestly, train is a better idea. Yeah. So Ebbe doesn't really know how to operate YouTube. He hasn't learned that. But he gets to, like during witching hours sometimes, or if he has a really bad day for some reason, he gets to watch some songs on YouTube. And we've watched some Disney movies, and sometimes he's just so caught up. The favorite thing out of all the things I've shown him, he enjoys watching like excavators and stuff, but that's probably just because I have shown him a lot of it. But his favorite thing has been The Mandalorian and Boba Fett. So the Star Wars universe. He has loved that. Absolutely loved it. And I think he's just young enough where it's innocent. I think it would have been worse if he was 6. Though I don't think it's a particularly child unfriendly show. Ooh, I think Star Wars does violence so well. Oh, it's innocent in a way. Yeah, no blood splatter, and the guns have a very toyish sound to them, and it looks very unlike real things. And there's very few like scenes where they actually show people dying. Most of the sort of killing happens off screen, or people just flying off cliffs and stuff like that. I really like how they've done that. Because me watching it, I don't feel like I'm missing anything. I love those shows. That was great entertainment. If you haven't watched it, I mean, unless you hate Star Wars, it's fantastic. And the quality, oof, with the HDR, ooh, so beautiful. Ooh, now we're drifting. So if anyone is new to the game, we're doing some rolling. It flattens the surface and pushes down the seeds, so you get a better start on your little seedlings, and they grow more evenly, and water distribution is better. And you do it to increase the yield, and I think it gives you like a 2.5% bonus So it's very marginal. That is also why I'm not too picky about getting 100% coverage. Good enough is good enough when it comes to rolling, in my opinion. But yeah, if you're inefficient just because you don't care, that's wasteful. But if I miss a bit, I'm not gonna waste fuel turning back to fix it. They do, yeah. They do, Josh. I mean, depends on soil type, really. Definitely not something everyone does. Don't need one of those. Again, this Caro would love one, but not that one. Ooh, 75,000. I should buy a field, but ooh, I should buy a field. I think. Oh, if I buy a field, I can probably buy one of those new instead, just like after a year or two. I think in general I have too many toys and too little fields. That manifests itself in the fact that I so often have so little to do, because all of my tools are too efficient. Like I can own an extra field and have a smaller land roller. Sort of that mentality. Which means that I'll be busy as fuck to maintain my fields and get everything done in the season. But instead I have like the largest tractors and the largest implements. So I get done in like 2 days instead of 15. A month. I'm playing with 15-day months. Yeah, the $1 and the $3 wage payment that happens from time to time, it is from me accidentally hiring for like a millisecond. In the beginning, when I felt rich, I hired people a lot, and that's how I want to game. A task like this on a field like this, AI would do very poorly. But say planting or harvesting or rolling on a square field, the AI does very well. So I want to own more fields, more tractors, and sort of play farm manager by hiring staff for most jobs. It's a different way of gaming, and it's more of like planning your season out, and focusing on earning money and decorate, terraform, and building factories. That's what I want to do later in the server. Much later. First we need to earn an obscene amount of money. I mean, millions a month would be optimal. Because, yeah, we want a lot of tools. More chickens. I think chickens are quite profitable, and they provide a constant, steady income, no matter what month it is. Greenhouses, chickens, and more farmland. Energy production can be quite good. So like harvesting, planting corn. This is my goal for energy production. Planting corn, harvesting corn into silage, and then taking that silage and producing energy. I'm probably also going to grow some sugar beets and chopping it up and using that as well to make ethanol. So we make a mix of energy. That is the thing. We got another spraying job. So I don't know if I can... I think I can activate this and use the sprayer from field 17 to do field 25 as well. That's how Siri used to do it. Hacks. Wait, I was gonna check the map. So rolling. Pretty good job. Pretty good. Gonna take that spot, and then we have a bunch left down there. I see. I see. I'm not gonna go back for that. It's on the steepest part of the hill. Not worth it. Oh, this we can go and take. Oh, drifting. Again, I mean, this is 2.5%. So it makes a difference to do, but the slivers we miss is very, very low value. Yeah, that's a good reminder. That's a very good point. To be safe, I can start with a field that the machine does not belong to. think field 25 is the latest one I've added. Good night, Eklund. Thanks for stopping by. Ooh. A little violent parking. Perhaps I should have washed the roller. Ay ay ay. I'm gonna leave it messy. It is what it is. It wasn't super dirty. Can I wash other things? Like the floor? Doesn't seem like it. Land, 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 land. Say it with me, chat. Land. Buy land. I love the gearbox in these class tractors. The CVTs, they are like super snappy between forward and reverse. It's not the most powerful tractor, but it's just so enjoyable to drive. because of how fast it sort of changes from forward to reverse. Doing something like this, even in my 1050, which has a fairly decent power shift gearbox, it's sort of a nightmare compared. Not to mention the favorite, which is a manual. Oh, it's horrible to drive. I wish I never bought it, to be honest. But now I have it, and I'm glad to have an extra tractor. And it also happens to have a front lift, which is nice to have that capability. Just move small stuff around, load hay. I mean, it was a very affordable tractor, and just having it to load the hay bales on the electric when I'm straw bales rather, when I'm spreading straw, just that is nice. It serves a purpose. Oh, watch out, cars. Lunatics driving under my boom. There we go. Get that herbicide on there. I love these jobs. It's like the easiest money we've ever made. Especially field 25 and other straight long fields. Takes you in no time, and it's just a cash grab. Compare this to using a hoe. This is so fast. He's so incredibly fast. The hoe is what, like 3 meters? It's like 10 times more time consuming. Oof. I'm gonna play it safe and not collect that mission just yet. This is such a nice land area. I would love to own that one day. Flat and perfect. I envision that being like the ultimate power plant location. Now I'm building myself my own power plant station, so I might make that like a cow area in the future. Move my barn. I can do that, but I get money back if I return it fully. So if I have too much in it, I get reimbursed for it. I don't know if it's a 1-to-1. I've always just presumed it is. Woo! That's 10k into the bank. I mean, it's only like 6k. And the other 4k was the fertilizer. Herbicide, I mean. Herbicide. Speaking of herbicide, oh man. We need to check for weeds in our fields. There is weeds in fields that I need to deal with. Oh, don't look forward to that. Oh, shall I go organic or not? This is a true question. Like, it's a lot of headache. Pay our loans, or we could also could also buy land. It's April. That means we get another corn planting if we would buy now. This needs a hoe. Or do I want to swap wheels on the 1050? I think I do. What a place to park it. Because this is a hole, right? Crop. Yes, and this is the weeder. Yes. Just trying to remember. Front weight, not needed, but won't slow us down. Now we're ready. Oh, so nice having it back with normal wheels. Oh, I'm in the wrong tool. So if we were playing try-hard role-playing here, I would have swapped to a narrow tire for less crop destruction. But we're not role-playing that try-hard. Now I have future goals where I have one tractor per implement for almost all tools, and then I want to have the right tires for the right tool. Let's do the headlands, because it's too tight to turn otherwise. Oh, I can do the headlands of both fields at the same time. Efficiency. I mean, I could basically treat this whole thing as a giant field. So the reason why herbicide is so good at some fields, especially if you don't catch them, like I'm just gonna double check. Yeah, this one needs a weeder, not a hoe. Why? You tell me. But I mean, some of these needs a hoe, right? Weeder. No. But these still needs a hole. So it's like so weird why and how and that they're different. But maybe it depends on what you've sown prior. This is a really fun and rewarding task on a farm. I guess that's a reason to stay organic. That it's an actually a nice experience. But for the future, we might go non-organic and use herbicide. It's a mix, depending on if they are organic or not. So this tool, I mean, all tools in the game exist in real life. So if you have the right track width on your tractor, you don't ruin any crops you drive in between it, and the tools have these tiny little shovels, spades sort of, and then in the end they have like this sun spoked wheel that pushes what the shovels dig up down, so it rips up everything that is between the rows and it shoves it down for nutrients, so it sort of makes fertilizer as it goes. So it's twofold, like yes, it removes the weeds competing for the sunlight and the water and the nutrients, but it also makes nutrients out of it, so it's like twofold good. If you just spray it with herbicide, whatever is growing just dies and stays on top of the soil, so it doesn't help this year's crop the same way as a hoe does. And a weeder is just a bunch of different small tines, sort of like a rake, and it's been used on smaller crops, which is weird because these are both fields with cotton, so one would think they have the same, and they're planted the same day, same way, by the same machine. So one would think the fields have the same conditions, but there's more factors probably that weighs into what type of weed grows. It could be random. But these fields, this and the one next to me here, was growing oilseed radish last winter, whilst the field that needs a weeder was resting for the winter. So with organic food, they spray like no fertilizer, no herbicides, no chemicals, and they use natural fertilizer like cow poop and weeds like this. And it creates a better soil, and therefore the plants are happy. They might produce less fruit. So fruit, in my opinion, is not just like a banana. Fruit is anything a plant produces that you eat. So leafy greens like salad doesn't produce any fruit, but you eat the leaves. But tomatoes produce tomatoes as fruit. So you have the foliage, which is the leaves, and then you have the tomatoes, which is the fruit. And organic tends to not perform as well when it comes to like kilos of fruit, but the quality and the flavor of the fruit is vastly superior. Is it a day and night difference? No. But it is definitely a difference. And I can't say that you would always guess right on an A/B, because a really good non-organic versus a bad organic, well then the really good non-organic is probably better in taste. But in Swedish stores, I'd go so far as to say that you could always tell the difference. Maybe there would be less weeds if I rolled my fields. It's gonna be interesting seeing the cornfields, how they're doing. I wonder if the top field has in need for a hoe or a weeder. What do you think, chat? No contracts. No fun stuff on sale. Oh, fold up. See, let's take this. Oh, no, I regret it. This is not a good way. Huh. Driving in my freshly rolled field. Well. Hoe for show? You think? You think? Let's see. So these fields are probably gonna need some weeding as well. Let's go on the road. Oh, nice. Saves me to trip up here again. You were lucky. So if you don't do this, you'll still get crops. But since it's competing for sunlight, you get less yield. So since this is a cotton field, which is a high value crop, it's definitely worth doing. If this was a grass field, I don't think you get weeds. I can't remember seeing a need for weeding, at least on the grass fields. So I think it's only for crops, because like a grass field, the weeds would just get mown down together with the grass and baled. Oops. I meant to turn on the cruise control and I lifted my tool. Well, I'm curious. What has happened in your car? That you're turning on the cruise control and you're lifting your implement? What implement? So the difference is subtle, but it depends on what crop you have and how developed the weed is. So you can see here, this I've done, but this plant needs a hoe. That plant needs a hoe. Whilst that one needs a weeder, and these one need weeders. So it's, I don't know if it's just size or different varieties of weed that requires different implements. But this field unfortunately needs both. And then the question is, how anal am I gonna be? Because I could also just not do it, and the result is slightly less output on the field. There seems to be some areas that are more affected than others. So perhaps there's a reason why you have or don't have weeds and or hoe needs. Because it's not everywhere, it's more like patches. So what have I done to make these patches need a hoe? that's good. Might have missed one or two, but I'm really happy that I took the time to go back and do the extra work with the hoe. Well, it was like 2 minutes of my time. So we can lend another 50,000 and then we're bust. Farmland. That is 380,000. That is 400,000. 250. Why is this one 495? 180. 200, 160, 220, 249, 208, and 180, 170. So this one I could afford, but it's like on the other side of the map. Very undesirable for me right now to get that field. Compared to getting field 12. That is also 125? That's cheap. Why? Why is this one cheap? Location, perhaps? It's sort of hilly. So I feel my most desirable field is 12, and that's 180, and I can't afford that. Crows and the deers and animals in general really lifts the level of immersion to the game. So that's like the most. Then again, I can buy that. 2 hectares versus 3. So it's almost twice. So the price per hectare is very comparable. This one has a lot of unfarmable land that I can plant trees on. I mean, unfarmable, I mean, I can farm all of that. If I want to. Nah, more money. If I wouldn't have bought the conveyor and the conveyor machine, I could have bought more land. But now I have them. You know, they were on sale. That's how we should live our life. So now that I can't buy but what am I gonna use it for? I mean, currently I have like doing shop runs. So stupid. Doesn't make any sense. Ooh, a fertilizing job. I accept that contract. I forgot to check what field it was. Oops. It was 25. And I also need to double check my fields if they need fertilizing. So they're weed free currently. And the rolling mistake, let's ignore that. Yep. It's all good. It's all good. Lime, no need. Mulch, no need. Stones, no have. Cool. But it's 3:30. I definitely need to go to bed. Like an hour ago, or 2 hours, or 3 hours, maybe even 6 hours ago. I've had too much fun. Thank you for being here, and again, a big thanks for your monetary support, Josh. Means a lot. And also, glad to hear all your stories about interest in piloting license. I wouldn't mind coming over and taking a trip when you have it. That'd be fun. As long as you don't crash, you know. That'd be good. Chat. Take care. Have a good one until we meet again, which can be tomorrow or in a month. More likely that it'll be sooner than later. Goodbye.